Hello YouTube, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here as well on this lovely day. Kalani, welcome in Kalani. I hope I'm saying your name right. If not, please correct me. Welcome to the stream. The person we radio hosted yesterday, apparently on their 9th day of streaming ever. Ninth day of streaming ever. We rated them, and they were delighted, excited, and over the top to be able to spend time with our community. I know many of you stuck around there and hung out and offered some support and encouragement and an active chat. All I feel bad about, though, I feel a little bad that you'd already been streaming for, what, 9.5, 10 hours when we rated. And I'm guessing you were tired and just wanted to go to sleep, but that is absolutely ridiculous. I can't imagine it. Maybe when I was a younger man, but these days, not so much. But welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription very much. You didn't have to do that, of course, but a nice little bit of payback, we'll call it, for a successful raid all the way. But good to have you here. And yeah, hopefully your Civ 7 playthrough is going well or went well. We're entering the modern era of ours. First time ever in the modern era. And yeah, I'm a little nervous. We'll see how it goes. But I'm guessing today, tomorrow will probably be the last day of this particular playthrough. And then we'll have to decide if we want to start up a new one next week. If I should go ahead and jumping up from from the current difficulty of Viceroy up to Divinity. Is it time to take the big step up and try our best and maybe lose, but maybe win, or at least learn something on the way? We'll see. Time for some quick hellos. Here we go. Number one, Rogbarrett, thank you for the generous resubscription, my friend. Very kind of you. Pickle, good seeing you. Hello, George. How's it going, Slivers? Unnamed comment, welcome in. Carcinogen, a pleasure. Slivers, thank you for that big resorty in chat. George also, both of you using the 100 bits to embiggen an emote. People choose the emote of my own face, so I must look in the chat room here at 8:40 a.m. and see my own goofy face made large. It's life. Also, welcome in. Hello, Sabo. Protege, what's up? Good to see you today. Jim. Hello, Putzaroo. History Teacher Steve. Steve singing a little bit of Pokemon for us all. Thank you, Steve, indeed. Hello, Sakotera. Good to see you today. Who else we got in here? Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. Hello, Pope Dorito. Welcome, Blitzkrieg. And if everybody else, if I missed you, I apologize, but thank you all for being here. Jim says, I wonder if there's a difference between modern and modern. I've heard people say it both ways. One second. Jim, what are you referring to? Are there two ways of saying modern? Modern? I mean, there's like modernity. So, modern? Modern. Wait, people have said modern? No, those people are wrong. we don't celebrate a variety of ways of speaking this channel. Absolutely not. Wait, really? Like, modern is a typo. Really? Margarine? Margarine? I feel like I've been deceived. This day. It seems unlikely to me, but, you know, what do I know? Who do I know? Just not sure. Those who have been playing Civ 7 or been watching other people do so, how substantial does the difficulty step up seem to be to Divinity? Or Divine, or whatever we call it these days. Is it a big step up these days? Or instead, is it a smaller step up in which the AI just cheats more and more? Because now that we've played through one full playthrough just about, I think I want to make the big go. I think I want to make the big try, and maybe lose in the ancient world, but I understand more fully how the age transition works, and I understand more fully how to really lean heavily into my leader's archetype, so could be good. Cringer didn't have a big issue in the step up there. All right. Wait, modern is a word? Okay, wait, sorry. We're not planning to go to the screen yet. Hello, Fritz. Always good seeing you. Welcome in as usual. Fritz being the cat, of course. The word modren is a word? Okay. It's a plural in Kentish. Putzaroo, are you from Kent? Are you from Kent? It means mother, apparently. Mother. But yeah, apparently Kentish speaks this. Certainly we're not Kentish in this channel. nor do we support Kent except when we're invading them via Vikings. Use the term modern men. No, you're currently making things up. I don't know. Kalani, thank you for the generous big message effect. You have a good night. See you around, and you're welcome. I recognize now that you are having to deal with what the Resorty stream is. You showed up saying, I want to see video games. I want to see a strategy and elite presentation of Civ 7. And what did you get instead? Someone arguing over the spelling of modern. Claudia, have a good day. We'll see you later. Alright, no, Modren. Oh, we lost it again. One more time. My stream is so cool. Thank you for that. No, it's mostly just jokes. I really mean modern men. Putzaru, I no longer believe you. Well, it's brought us to these pictures of what should we do when it's time to shave the beard. Should we stop in Mustacheville for a while? Like, over the course of a few weeks, should we step from, like, full beard to, I don't know, goatee, or mutton chops, or I don't know what. But maybe it'd be a good idea to... Yeah, these are just misspellings. Clearly misspellings. The one on the left, I mean, I'm obviously neither thin enough, nor young enough, nor studied enough to make this work. Nor do I have any pomade, is that the word for it? Mustache grease to daub in. Yeah, I can't imagine. I would look ridiculous. Now, maybe that's the point. But okay, once we get closer to June, we'll look into how exactly we should deal with all of this. Oh, speaking of dealing with all of this, I have what's the word for it? A barber's appointment on the evening of Saturday. So next Monday, you should see at least the top part a little bit more in order. But I need to convince him not to touch the beard, even a little bit. We'll see. It's a Kaiser Wilhelm mustache, so that's called. Is that what Kaiser Wilhelm had? I don't know the man's face terribly well. Wow, his is even more straight pointed up. Like, this fella's at least seems somewhat curved, but this is brutal. Well, I'll be recovered from the dentist on Friday. Jim, I think that my dental appointment on Friday is going to be just an initial exploratory situation. I don't think they're doing a removal on Friday. Now, if they are, interesting question. That said, I'm looking forward to Friday very, very much because the issue of the tooth, whatever it is possibly expanding in pain. I now wish that the very first second I'd noticed anything even a little amiss in my mouth, I'd run to the dentist, because it is now painful on both the inside and the outside, and yep, that's not great. So it'll get handled on Friday, and I look forward to all of that. That said, I don't know what's going on. It might be infected. Let's not discuss this right now. It's a disgusting topic, surely, but more updates on that after the dental appointments, but looking forward to it. Obviously, the mouth part is something I use quite a bit on stream, and so when it's not in top condition, it's not great for streaming time, but also not good for, living, I suppose. Yes. Other topics for you today. Last night, I did something that will make you all very angry. Not really angry, but here we go. So many of you know about beloved Cat Fritz. We love Cat Fritz very, very much there. In fact, it's time for an updated Cat Fritz photo, in roughly the exact same location as the last one, but in a new formation. There he is, little Cat Fritz having a little nap time. All good. So Cat Fritz, middle of the night, did something unusual. So I often get up in the middle of the night, around 1:30, 2 a.m. to use the restroom, and Cat Fritz stays in his bed because it's the middle of the night and he's cold. But last night, when I stood up from bed, he also jumped out of his bed. And the lights were off, so I did not know this had happened. And I was bleary and just trying to get things done and head back to bed. And so I didn't notice him moving on the floor. And so Cat Fritz decided he wanted to come over and run his little head into my legs, or encourage me to come downstairs and give him food, or gosh, I don't know what. And so, of course, I stepped directly onto Cat Fritz's foot, and he screamed out and lashed out. I think his lashing was mostly like just trying to shift himself, not a defensive attack. But he may have scratched my foot open and woken up Noms. I feel so bad about that part especially. I mean, stepping on Fritz, not good, I swear, but it's a mistake. But yeah, Noms woke up suddenly, right? Because that awful sound of the cat, yowling, howling, that meow. I can't make it. You know what I mean, though. She just jumped up all at once. So, yeah, a little bit of a disastrous bit of business in the middle of the night. And Fritz and I are cool this morning. As soon as I realized what happened, I sat down on the floor and pet him some. Even before I had a bandit on my foot, I was giving him some love, and so we're all good. But yeah, stepping on the cat, bad call indeed, as always. All right, so this morning on the Discord, I mentioned I had a special nostalgia treat for you today. I'd like to share that special nostalgia treat with you straight away. And what it is something I saw mentioned over on the Reddits. And the moment I thought about it, the moment I saw it, I said, I had one of those. I loved it. And I wondered if other people in our community had/loved it also. What it was called was the Conair phone. Did you have one of these? Did you want to have one of these? I completely forgot about them, but there it is. Number one, if you're under a certain age, once upon a time, these things were somewhat bigger, and they made an out loud ringy-dingy-dingy sound. But yes, it's a cell phone. It's a phone in which you can see the inner workings. What do you mean have? Sounds past tense. Wait, do you still have one, Slivers? Like, surely I don't. I have no idea where it is. But yes, we had one of these in the house. I think the first time I was allowed to have a phone in my bedroom, we got one of these. And I think this scratched the same itch as those cutaway books do, right? The ones in which you're able to, like, see all the little people doing their work and learn how the castle works and so on. Yeah, I don't know why it was such a joy. I think because it was weird. That's partially it, right? Normal, excuse me, I don't know what that was. Normal, brief went through puberty there. Normal, like, phones, of course, look like this sort of thing, right? You have just a series of buttons and things happen inside, but who knows what. But these ones, you can see just what's happening, sort of. You can't see the electricity, of course. Probably nothing actually changes. Maybe you can see the buzzer or bell shifting back and forth. I can't remember exactly. Hey, Daigle, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. 27 months of hanging out. Hope things are good for you over there in Science Land. And always good seeing you. Remember dial wheel phones? Absolutely. What, rotary phones? Yeah, rotary phones there. Yes. I don't know if we ever had one of these. The earliest phone I can remember was this, like, brownish, it's not even brown, like tan, house phone. Well, let's do it for me. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, not too far away from any of these, I suppose. Imagine whatever you want as being my first house phone. All good. But then, yes, these, I remember at one point I was the prop master. I was responsible for the setting and items used on stage for a setting of the Glass Menagerie, Tennessee Williams. And as part of my duty, I had to find a rotary phone that I could use on stage. I don't recall where I found it, but I found one. And probably paid too much money for it, but it worked quite well day after day, night after night. Hello, Shay Clay. Your favorite phone is an LG chocolate phone. LG chocolate. Huh. I mean, a sliding phone like this looks absolutely amazing. I never had a sliding phone, but I thought the kids who had were pretty cool. That's neat. Sliding phones, very good. When you were young, you only had to dial 5 in order to your small town. 5 numbers. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's quite striking. I don't know at what point my town started requiring area codes. For a while there, it was all one area code. And so after a certain point, our town got big enough that it was split in half because there weren't enough numbers left, apparently. You also had the LG Chocolate 2. Wait, LG Chocolate 2, we're going in that direction. Oh, even bigger and more slidier. Have you all seen, like, the bendable phones? Yeah. Isn't that weird? That's weird. Yeah, I don't fully understand why one would want these, but people do want them, and I mean, it's kind of cool. It's on the path to getting the perfect Star Trek screens and such, but yeah. And then there's like phones like tri-fold phones now. Like, I don't understand why. Yeah. Why? Now, do any of you use these? I mean, I guess the answer to why is occasionally you want a larger screen. If you're changing from cell phone mode to like a workspace mode, it might be useful, but is it the attempt to be an all-in-one device that wouldn't stop carrying an iPad also? But yeah, one of my students has one of these, and I just don't understand it. And I asked him at one point, like, do you take notes on that? And he said, no, that's what my laptop's for. And it was just too much. You have a Z Flip 5. All right, I'm ready to be judgy about a phone. Oh. This reminds me right away about like the very early portable DVD players. Yes. I remember when the Target Greatland at which I was working first sold these, and people would gather around the case to watch it work. And what it is a DVD player and a screen, and people's heads exploded because, yeah, the idea that it could do all of that in just one tiny little box really amazed people at the time. It looks like that kind of sort of. This is cool though. So is the point of the Flip that you can have it hold itself up for watching movies, for example? Or is it more for the Zoom feature? When I say Zoom, I mean like Skype-like conversations. Yes, let me describe one company's work with another company's name. That's amazing. That's amazing to see. The bending of the screen still gets me. And I wonder what these especially, used on road trips, okay, makes sense. Yeah, like, does the hinge point still show a video? Like, if you have a video that goes the whole way down, is the hinge point as beautiful as all the rest? I don't know. Aaron Mithrin, hello, how's it going? Good to see you for sure, and hoping they're good for you over there in Caves of Cudland. Today everyone's in some land, I don't know why. Brew, welcome in. At one point people queued up to press a light switch. Wait, really? Really? Is this true? I've never heard of this. People lining up to push light switch. Really? No, that's not what I needed. I mean, I can imagine this. I mean, like historically at the the World's Fair, or like one of those international science and technology conventions, people would do it. But I don't know. Your mother, 85 at the time, was extensively questioned by TSA at her portable DVD player. Wait, Game Merchant, this is more recently then. So more recently, the kids these days had not seen the portable DVD player. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it does look very laptop-y indeed. Very laptop-y indeed, but yeah, I don't know. I recognize that every era's newfangled technology seems a little bit ridiculous in later years. You know, how excited people got about, you know, the early trains. I've mentioned it before, right? People with the early trains were convinced that riding them at a speed of 13 miles per hour would literally knock the breath out of you and you wouldn't be able to breathe on it. Oh, horror of horrors. Or on the same topic, you know, the early movies in which allegedly a train came towards the screen. and people were terrified that the train would jump out of the screen and somehow harm them. But I understand it. Like when you're in a world of new technology or a world of a stable technology, hearing about the radically new or seeing the radically new is terrifying. I think probably the easy example for us today is self-driving cars. I can imagine in 100 years from now, people will say, of course that's done. People were afraid of them, ... When for many of us, right, self-driving cars are seen as like a real worry, a kind of technology that can't be trusted, etc. I just wonder, as always, like, how will the people in the future look at us, and will they think we're quite as dumb as we think the people way back when are dumb, or confused or surprised or otherwise? Often when I talk to kids these days about their cell phone use, I'm reminded, of course, that Socrates was against writing. He thought it would make us forgetful and stupid, and no longer care about the elders. Unfortunately, he may have been right. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. You remember when you've got your first color TV mind blown? Yeah, so I always lived in a world of color TVs, but I've heard for a lot of people that Wizard of Oz transition moment, right? That moment at which the Wizard of Oz goes from being a sepia-toned black and white thing to a Technicolor dreamscape is such a jarring transition. And I get that that's what people were going through. And I had this realization when I was, 10 or 12 or so, that the people in black and white films actually were colored. Like, I don't know what it was. Perhaps I wasn't a very clever young man, or I guess boy at that point. But I never thought that, like, wait, his hat might be red, and her hair might be, brown. I just thought about, like, I don't know, they're old. Everything old's in black and white. And I think even today, when we think about the history of the world, it's very easy to imagine it in a kind of a desaturated, uncolorful kind of way. But of course, people were having lives of excitement and lives of happiness and lives of color, same as we do today. But no, at one point I genuinely had the realization, those people do not live in a world of black and white. So how it goes. You remember hearing that lipstick might be green? Oh, Elsa, you're right. There's some weirdness about this, right? So let's see if we can find any of this, because it's aptly fascinating. The colors used in black and white films. Good call. No. Alright, we're trusting Core today. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Let's see. Here we go, apparently. So on the right-hand side... Wait. It's Adventure Superman. Red and blue costume have rendered in the same tone of gray for both red and blue. Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Alright, so I'm standing here. Oh, here we go. The right costume was used in black and white. The left one in color. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't quite know what the old black and white Superman looked like, so that's what meant to look like. But, yeah. That is a striking, like, weird thing to see. Can you imagine if we never saw the red and blue Superman, and we just imagine Superman, the man of drab, something like that. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now. It'll be 3 minutes. We'll just keep blah, blah, blahing all the way through. That's horrifying. Because color renders darker or lighter in relation to other colors, tonal balance and contrast the responsibility of every department. Yeah, I need less like generality and more specifics, please. The Avengers Assemble, talk about the making of WandaVision. I didn't see WandaVision. Any good? Would you recommend it? I think it's like a series based on one of the superhero characters. Okay, the Addams Family house was painted pink. Is that true? Addams Family, black and white, pink. Well, okay. If these are true, if this is not some kind of AI nonsense meant to trick us all, this is the kind of thing we're discussing. Oh my goodness. WandaVision, very good. Alright, I'm not a superhero film person, but maybe I should look into it. I feel so unbelievably deceived right now. my entire life has been a lie. Because yeah, obviously, this is what I remember of watching these shows. And what would it be? What would it be to have to act in this kind of place, in a morose kind of way? If you don't know the Addams Family, they're a creepy and kooky family that, I don't know, are spawned by the dark arts, somewhere in the neighborhood of vampires and such, but in a joking way. How would you maintain that while staying in this like bright pink and yellow place? That's really impressive. I'm amazed by this. Also, perhaps more than that, I'm amazed by the knowledge required in order to know that if you want this color of gray, which I can easily imagine being a green or a tan possibly, you have to use pink instead. That's so striking. I think that's the color option I'd say the most there. Crazy. I'm sure some of you learned this in your color theory classes in college, but no idea. Amazing. If you want to be amazed, look what people in 1900 of the year 2000 would be like. Yeah, so H.G. Wells has a little essay. Can I find it? I mean, H.G. Wells, I think it may have been the year 2000. In the year 2000... was it 2000? There's some particular essay he wrote. So we can find it. So, Wells, 150 years ago. So it was earlier. I need a citation here. Citation. In Men Like Gods. No, it was maybe. It's a short essay, not a story. This is a novel. No. Let's try one more time. H.G. Wells' essay about future. I mean, they're all about the future, aren't they? Yes, this is the image. This is the image. No, it's not. No, it's not. All right, I'm not going to waste your life on this one if I can't find it quickly. Regardless. Yes. So, right. So, 1900 predictions about 2000. And the thing that always gets me about predictions of the future, or at least 1900s predictions of the future, and earlier also, is one of the key assumptions is peace. The assumption that people would have found their way past war. And so very, very few predictions from 1900 and earlier will say, in the year 2000, we'll have war still. Very, very few say a toxic hellscape. And the reason I say this is because often when I talk to my students about what do they want for the future and what do they imagine the future will be, they'll say, unfortunately, they think in 100 years from now, it's just going to be, post-apocalyptic such and so. And I guess part of the story here is people in 1900s didn't have the reality of atomic weapons. But I miss the thoughts. I miss the thought that, or the cultural thought that peace is the hope for the future. Even people like Kant, right? Kant has this really beautiful essay called Towards a Perpetual Peace, in which he suggests that what the world needs is something like the United Nations. And if we can just get that, then peace will come for us. And it's a little bit less so, unfortunately. All right, so here's some French art. A race in the Pacific. People are underwater cheering on people who are riding eels. I I love that in this picture, they don't assume we'd have underwater vehicles. Instead, we've tamed the eels. That's fantastic. But I love that people are joyful here, right? Joyful people underwater, all very, very good. That's cute. That's cute. Everyone's able to use their own personal scuba device, and you bring your best gal. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Now, anytime I see these things, I start worrying, are these actually from 1900? Or are these people who have made things in like 2015 claim they're from back then? I don't know. I worry this is what some people think education already is. The book grinder. Wait, is this actually a real thing? Let me make sure this is a real thing. Jean-Marc Coté, apparently. Inlan 2000 Coté. Are you a real thing? Okay, according to the French wiki, it is a real thing. I now feel better. But yes, the book grinder going straight into people's heads. Don't worry about the technology, it's magic. And this poor kid who isn't able to learn. Maybe he's being punished here. And so his job is to just keep on grinding while the other kids get their learning. And can the books be reused after this? Like, what happens to the books? All right. Once again, they're pretty sure we're harnessing underwater items. A whale bus. The bus moved by whale. Not clear how we encourage the whale where we want to go, but whale. That's a problem for our time. Or whale, use the... I don't know. It's like that. This is amazing. Now, I should look again. Were these serious suspicions of the future? Or were these instead fanciful imagination, right? Because it's quite a different thing to say, what do you think people will actually be doing 100 years on versus wouldn't it be fun if? Yep. The fire brigade flying along. Yeah, maybe this was an issue in their own time. Maybe they didn't have a good way to get ladders high enough to go to the top floors. And so instead of solving that physics problem, you solved the problem of flight. Huh. That's fun. I mean, if someone's on fire, the baby's gonna die. It's not fun in that, but the idea of being able to conquer flight for the sake of public health is good. A jetpack with wings, it's true. Because how can you have the jets? The jets would be even more fire, and you can't have the fire people propelled by fire. Yeah, the rural postman flying about. A little vehicle delivered more quickly. Yeah, I mean, some measure this is the thought that drones are to come, right? Drones are to come at some point and do the delivery for us. Probably it's a more sensible suspicion. Once again, taming the underwater beasts to get around underwater. The electric scrubber. See, the way in which even the person who's a servant has a servant more. More and more servants all the way. I don't know what this pole is meant to do, though. It's to ensure it doesn't get out of line, just yank hard and bring it back. Love that. So the great hope of the dirigible, saving us all from having to take the sea. I have a new favorite team. When I first saw this, I thought this was going to be air-based combat. But no, it's the aviation police. Instead of the airplanes being policed by another airplane, it's a man in a flying suit. Oh, I now want to see things from the year 2000 that predict 2100. I recognize we have to play video games today, but I just love looking at art. I love looking at different kinds of visions and hopes and imaginations and ideals and all the rest. So, yeah, this is a villa on wheels, cafe and all the rest. Now, what do we get instead of these? The RV? No. We did not get the recreation vehicle. We got the Beer bicycle. It's not even bicycle. That's close enough. The beer bicycle. If you've never had to deal with this nonsense in some nice pedestrian area, oh, the driving along, the loud music, the people falling off of their chairs, we loathe these. I'm sorry, if you enjoy taking the beer bike around, you are now my enemy. So disruptive. So disruptive. Because it's one thing if you have a noisy patio somewhere, people can then walk away from it. But these things, it seems, chase you no matter where you go. I'm sure they have set routes and so on, but I had a day out with Noms in Indianapolis that basically every museum we went to, every store we went to, walking from place to place with another one of these, and they were so loud. Anyway, that's what I think of these might be like, possibly. Let's look at a few more of these. Oh, automatic orchestra. Who needs laborers playing the orchestra music? You can instead just have the instruments play themselves. Now, of course, why do you need actors? The actors can play themselves. And why do you need an audience? The audience can play themselves. All right. Long article to read there. What's this one called? Personal flying machines. Oh, this is moved. This is moved from being French to German instead. So what did the German predict instead? Spying on the neighbors. An X-ray device used by the police. So we've moved from the whimsical French and their portable restaurants to instead spying on people. All right, Germans, we're on to you. The roof for the city. Keep out the rain. Up it goes. Moving sidewalks. Why do you need to walk when you can sit and enjoy the sidewalk? A machine that blows away this thunderstorm. Amazing. I want to live in this world so badly. In the Age of Exploration in Civ 7, we have to learn how to get horses onto boats. This right here is how you get horses across the water. Just add balloon. And the fellow out for a stroll on his little skis. And of course, Brother Man right here, the hero of the show. Do not ask about the physics, just keep pedaling. Oh, what a delight. What a delight. You can move houses by train. Interesting. Interesting. These are the 1900s, visited Imaginas, they had the cell phones and so on. All super interesting. Now, I don't know if I actually want to do this, but let's see here. Year 2000 predictions of 2100. Images, ideally. Ablu, thank you for finding the H.G. Wells article. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of right there. Thank you, Ablu, for finding what I was looking for. Oh, do we not make art? So Popular Mechanics is something, but it's not quite the same whimsy it looks like. So houses in space. It looks lovely, in a way. I assume that gravity is maintained somehow. Also interesting seeing the combination of, the combination of residential areas and agricultural districts side by side. That's something. Hello, Quan. What are you saying, my friend? Welcome to chat. Hope you're doing well. It's a large number. All right, gotta capture how the sun works. This picture is, I guess, like solar fun, possibly? The Rise of the Robo-Soldier. See, this is exactly what I mean. There was nothing in the 1901 about war, at least not in those pictures. Why is that? Because the Great War hadn't happened yet. The British, or not the British, the Europeans believed the age of major war was over. And then came World War I, and boy, there were some questions. See, I don't even want to scroll down this one. Like, I feel that I've gone from whimsical fun, isn't it great seeing human ingenuity, to just this. Man, you all in chat are so cynical today. I see such cynicism today in chat. Oh, we gotta get a smile on our face. Gotta believe in the good people. We're scrolling fast, scrolling fast. Hey, trains. I like trains. Trains are pretty cool. Having lived in Japan, I will now become a full-throated advocate for trains in any way I can. I realize that the complexities in the U.S. brought on by like private attitudes towards personalized transportation, being able to drive anywhere at any point you want to, no one can stop you, really are buttressed by the desires or hopes of auto companies to sell more and more private cars. But man, the trains are so cool here, and cities that are walkable, and a world that seems like it's made for people, not made for cars, is so cool. And if you want to have your cars and drive them around, fine, whatever. But having access to a smooth, easy, and convenient network of transit that does not rely on the individual vehicle is so cool and so much more inclusive and. Because, yeah, I mean, I think one thing a lot of people think about is if you get older in a world of cars, and you're not allowed to drive anymore, then suddenly you've lost a ton of independence. Not just in terms of I can't go drive myself, but also what does that mean as far as going places you might want to go? You can become increasingly stuck at home, possibly. But yeah. What else we got here, team? Transportation by land or by rocket. See, this one I want to believe is our whimsical moment. I want to say this is our whimsical moment in which we say, like, maybe we'll have little rockets that go cheaply and quickly and safely and in safe environmental ways, etc., etc., etc. You jump on the rocket ship in Joliet, Illinois, and take it on down to Venezuela. Wouldn't that be fun? I don't know if it's true, right? I will not be around in 2100 to see, but I just want a whimsical moment. I want something that is not just, we take our current technology and of course it works out. So, I don't know. Starship, Earth to Earth. Yeah, I mean, going to Mars. It's a rock. It's a place. Humanity lives in space. Hopefully not just by 2100. That's pretty soon. But more living and working in space. Would you want to? Team? Is this something that appeals to you? Like, let's assume that the Earth is still roughly what it is today. Where, we got problems, but at least it's sustainable environmentally. And you had the choice, like, to go live in space. Like, either on a habitat in space or on one of the celestial bodies, we'll call it. Because I think, like, other than the vague novelty of it, it's just too much. Like, I don't really have an interest. Like, if we're doing, like, the Star Trek thing, right? If we're doing the Star Trek thing and flying from place to place and meeting cool new aliens, I'm all about it. But at least in the early days here, I expect it to be a very hard life and also maybe kind of a boring life. Because with limited space that's usable in space, there won't be time for nearly the amenities we have today. And yeah, the lack of trees, the lack of sky, all kind of challenging. No, I do worry, right? If there's less and less usable land down here, do folks like us get sent to the sky to get cleared out? I don't know. Yeah, holodeck would be very cool. The ability to play with other people in a endless variety of situations made just for you. Holodeck seems so cool. As long as you don't accidentally activate the Moriarty routine, that'd be good. Slivers, I appreciate you. It's true. The understanding basic biological functions, even the like, what are you going to eat, is definitely less than ideal, possibly. So you gotta have roads and farms and cars in space, no doubt. Yeah, I think that there will not be, and this is again just me popping off, it seems unlikely to me we'll have substantial population in space by 2100. I suspect that in my lifetime we will see a moon mission, like a Mars mission, like some ones will go to Mars. As of right now, it seems the most likely scenario is they have to go and stay for a year, or they go and leave instantaneously. Like what was the line? They plant the flag, wave for the camera, and blast off immediately. These are two necessary scenarios given Kerbal Space Program ideas. But I don't think we'll have substantial living in those places, because I think, one issue is for us, there just isn't terribly much on Mars right now. Like, exploration, who knows what we'll find, maybe cool stuff. But for us, like, we've been adapted to a world called the Earth. And we need to, like, force Mars into being more like the Earth in some ways. And at some level, for what, right? For what? Again, novelty, curiosity, exploration, I love it, but what will be the point of making, office parks there? What's the point of moving to Mars and having, just a couple of McDonald's? I don't get it. Now, I'm comfortable saying, like, I'm ignorant of this one. I'm one of the people who say, like, we have enough problems at home, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, I don't know. We've talked before about, like, would you want to be the first person on Mars? For me, no appeal. None whatsoever. Absolutely zero. All right, what else we got here? Other big pictures. Well, that's all the dreams of the future. All the dreams. I don't know. I'm very sad that none of these seem whimsical in the ways that the ones from wherever this thing was. I've lost it. Like, these seem delightfully whimsical. And I wonder at the time they made it if they thought they were whimsical also. Like, did they say, given where things have been going over the past 50 years, this will obviously come to pass? I can imagine the combination of industrialization and progressive attempts in education are then just generalized out here. Exactly. Or is it more like Dr. Seuss? More like there's something goofy here, ha ha he he. I suspect in 1900 there was more and more attention not just to the surface of the water, but what was to under the sea as well. Oh, very good idea, No Virtue. Except for maybe this person here who knows. There's no one here that's obviously showing the gender markings of being a girl. Now, maybe this one, I don't know. But yeah, definitely you could look through these with a really critical eye. Like the old master still working, the labor child, right? You can look at all of these things and see, what kind of gendered or economic norms are still implied. Because my sense is, when we have this cafe on wheels down here, probably an expectation is for the wealthy, I'd guess. Probably so. But, no people of color also, yeah. Very, very good eyes on that one. Now, I know nothing about the status of non-white folks in France in 1900, but yep. And again, there's still the servant, right? This is not the person who owns the home, interacting with the machine to make the place clean. It's time saving for your servant. In the same way that what microwaves saved a lot of women's time initially, because they were previously the cooks, but the woman is still the one expected to work with the machine for making meals. That's how it goes. Why would they be there in 1900s Europe? So all I mean to say is you can notice certain cultural fixities that aren't imagined as being lost, even as we imagine technological progress. By that I mean, like, a truly progressive understanding of education will have lots of people of lots of different kinds in there. But this progressive moment is only progressive for some. And so I find it fascinating to look at works that imagine, works of hope, works of futurity, and seeing, from our perspective, some kind of futurity has been missed out on. In the exact same way. And again, I don't want to go too far on this. When we talk through, what will happen in the future, according to popular mechanics way on back, probably at the turn of the century, possibly? Let's see. Actually, in 2023, they wrote this one. What's probably left out of the popular mechanics account here? How about the poor folks? How about people who do not come from wealthier nations? I think that kind of thing is probably entirely ignored in this article. And I'd be glad to read it through and see what's what. But the paragraph I don't want to read about robo-soldiers, I worry that robo-soldiers will be used against poor people with basically no possible response by them, and that's how it goes. How did we get here on this topic, you mean, Jim? It all started with this right here. This Reddit post from yesterday that I saw and said, oh, the nostalgia. Do you feel the nostalgia also? Circling back, anyone have one of these? I had one. It made me very happy. There you go. I don't know the exact steps which we got from this to what will the world be like in 2100, but yeah, it was all about this phone. Thought it was a vision of the future, and unfortunately here in the year 2025, I actually do wonder if I brought this to my students and said, would you want a clear cell phone in which you could see the different pieces and parts, would you buy one? A bad sentence. Though I kind of wonder, does the cell phone have interesting pieces and parts to look at? Or is it all just like a massive circuit boards and transistors? Because at least here there are distinguishable parts that do distinguishable things. Right, is it receiver, is that what it's called there? Because it receives the phone, and the buzzer bell thing, and so on. There really are clear cell phones already. No, this is not what I mean. I don't mean transparent. How do I say this? Clear cell phone, see the workings. No. I want one like this. Okay, that's very good. Cell phone with clear case, maybe seal phone. Cell phone, seal phone, with clear case. This clear case is gonna be like the piece that goes on the outside, I bet. You fool! Oh no, it doesn't exist. See-through cell phone? Or see-through cell phone, maybe. I think it's gonna be the same thing, unfortunately. See-through cell phone. Yeah, it's the same thing, which, like, does look super Star Trek. I think, unfortunately for me, I will always see this kind of thing, and maybe every new technology, in terms of, is this Star Trek? And this, of course, is the way in which media, especially young life media, shapes our understanding of possibilities. Maybe see-through cell phones in 2100, in the year 2100, what will they have? So one thing I love is that we are a collection of relatively smart humans, and we are not being able to find the correct search phrases. Fair enough, this has one actually. The Nothing brand. Thank you. You all found it eventually. Nothing brand cell phone. Is that really all that's in there? So it's possible I don't understand what's happening inside here. Because if you told me this was not the inside of the machine, but instead like some, what is it, like N7 Mass Effect logo, I'd believe you. Right? This looks like this kind of thing to me. I think it's like put together. Oh, I've lost it. The beer bicycle, hello. Oh no. Why do I open new links? Yeah. Cell phones like under made of layers. Transistors and diodes, just an electron slab now. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Technology's lame now. Why is there an octopus here? I don't like that at all. No thank you. Yeah, I gotta say this is slightly lame by comparison. The high point of technology, my friends, was in 1987 or so, when we had this thing right here. Oh boy, gotta keep scrolling backwards. Yes, this right here was the high point of human technology, and there's no reason to ever have more technology than this. I realize we're getting rid of Twitch. That's fine. I'll get a couple of cans on a string. In fact, I will have one can on a string, and then I will drag the strings all throughout the world. Maybe look for cell phone internals. That makes sense. Maybe said like a deconstruction video would work also. That's not how you type this word. Alright, inside a digital cell phone. Hello? That's kind of boring. The anatomy of your cell phone. Yeah, it's just a bunch of little boxes. So my father gets somewhat frustrated about cars. So he loves working on cars. Such a fan of like diagnosing the problem from the symptoms and taking out this piece and replacing it, and the car works well. But now, unfortunately, a lot of car pieces are just like this. And how do you repair it? You get someone who works on computers. There is no real repair the way there used to be. And I think it's just like a sad moment for him. Like, possibly good for technology, blah, 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 who knows? But it's a very different world than the age of mechanics, I suppose. Who knows? Trying to iFixit teardown. All right, I think I've gone on a little bit long here, but let's try one more time, and then we'll move on ourselves. How to fix a phone yourself. It's an Apple iPhone, of course. It's the iPhone 16 Plus. Oh boy. Alright, lots of little things in there. What's a taptic engine? Taptic and haptic, of course, sound about the same. So is the haptic engine, or taptic engine, what determines that you've tapped on the screen, probably? I was ready here for high-tech solutions to high-tech problems. Nope, put tape on it. It's not quite get the duct tape, but still. Mark your opening picks. Is this a guitar pick? I'm so confused. Pentalobe. Wow. Wow. Oh, there's the duct tape. There's the duct tape. Everyone needs it eventually. Alright, so to get yourself in there, you gotta do a lot of work. My goodness. I understand when people talk about the right to repair, they mean this kind of nonsense, right? How unbelievably difficult it is to get into things in order to repair them. And in some cases, you'll break your tool in the effort to repair it, or break things that are unrelated to the problem. Oh, that's wow. That's amazing. Amazing. I had one of these suction cups that was used for like moving glass. Let's see here, glass moving suction cup. And all I wanted, old. These are too new and fancy. It was like this, but with a handle. All I wanted in my entire life was to be able to stick this thing to my face. I don't know why, but I thought it'd be amazing to stick it to my face and be like some suction man villain, but that could not be accomplished. My face has too many ridges and so on. I was like 12. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh yeah, no right to repair is a much more complicated topic than just the question of how you can open things. But whichever way, that was enough fun. We learned about things. There you go. There you go. There you go. Brewdog asked, did U-Boat break me from the game? Brewdog, I don't intend to go back to U-Boat. No, I had a very, very less than great time last time we played it. U-Boat is a great game in concept. I've been told that perhaps I hit the level at which my inability to understand the game finally caught up to me. But I had such an unpleasant time last time that I don't feel like doing it again. So yeah, it was a fun game. I'm glad we played it. We can talk about it, but for me at least, I received so little feedback from the game about what was not working that it's one that goes on the shelf. Unfortunately. And I know I could play at an easier difficulty, but blah, 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 blah. I really enjoy... So, it felt like something changed. Because it went from, I had become quasi-competent in the game. Not the world's greatest player, but competent enough that I was having a good time, even when I screwed up sometime. From there to, I am... the game is unplayable for me because I am so bad at it. I spend 5 hours just doing nothing. and this transition felt incredibly bad. So I don't know. It's the Peter principle. I'd rise my level of incompetence. I mean, on the one hand, maybe. I disagree with the Peter principle for a bunch of reasons, maybe another time. It implies that one is constantly attempting to rise. When some people say, no, this level's good for me, I'm happy here, etc. But with that said, the fall off was so aggressive that it made me believe I'd forgotten how to do something. And I went and watched my old VODs, and I was doing things in the exact same way that had been working perfectly, went to not working at all for over 5.5 hours. It just felt really, really, really awful. So that is why no more U-Boat for a while. I'm not cranky, I'm just disappointed. And mostly disappointed myself, but what's new, I suppose. Alright, for fear of this becoming a therapy stream, let's go ahead and do the word of the day. Word of the day, here we go. Yesterday was non sequitur. What is today's word of the day? Pertain. Do you know this one? If so, give it a Y. If so, give it a no. Pertain. To pertain to someone or something is to relate, refer, or have a connection to that person or to that thing. I'm guessing for native speakers, this is a fairly common word. I have no idea the etymology of this word. I can come up with words with similar roots. The per here might mean like percent or per capita. But then they require tain to be a noun. I don't think that's right. I have no idea the etymology at all. So to pertain to something is to relate, refer, or have a connection to that person or thing. That law pertains only to people who live in this state. Pertains only to a certain kind of people or thing. There you go. Let me make an announcement. The Saturday stream will be blah, 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 but that only pertains to those of you who watch on Saturdays. There you go. Here it is in context. There are certain rules of conduct that pertain to office dressing, no matter how lax your HR department may be. No shirt, no shoes, no job. But keeping it professional doesn't have to mean feeling stuffy or boring. This is very interesting to me. In Japan, it's very common in some workplaces to not wear shoes. and either have slippers that are worn at work or just to use one's socks. It's that inside-outside distinction here that isn't nearly as strong in the U.S. So the yeah, there are some places like banks, for instance, if it's customer facing, where you will have an outside pair of shoes and a work pair of shoes, and the work pair of shoes are only worn in the workplace. But yeah, at office buildings, for example, often no shoes at all, which is very strange in American boys. All right, here we go. Did you know? Pertain comes to English via Anglo-French from the Latin verb pertinere, meaning to reach to or to belong. Pertinere, in turn, was formed by combining the prefix per, meaning through, and tenere, meaning to hold. Tenere is a popular root in English words and often manifests with tain spelling. We see it in pertain. Other descendants include abstain, contain, detain, maintain, obtain, retain, and sustain, to name a few of the more common ones. Not a retain word has tenere in its ancestry, though. Ascertain, attain, and certain are certainly expectations, rather. And a few tenere words don't follow the usual pattern. Tenacious and tenure are two. It's to hold in some sense. Cool. What are other words might know? I mean, the word tenants, meaning like a held belief. I wonder. Here you go, team. What is a word meaning highly pertinent or appropriate from those letters on screen? Highly pertinent or appropriate. Not seeing it. I want to make it a POST word, but then just a pile of vowels left over. Anybody got it today? Anybody got the thing here? Stippa, pitsta, the answer is apposite, of course. Opposite meaning highly pertinent. Yeah, when I say the word opposite aloud, you often hear opposite meaning the other thing. Oh, it said apposite? Oh, God, no. I've said that word wrong my entire life. Well, let's move on now. Let's do one quick game, and then we'll get on to the redactyls, your favorite and mine. That's enough of that. Oh boy. I think English needs more standard pronunciations. That's the claim of the day. Friends, what game is this? I see a ruin. I see a large tongue. What is that? So the ruins are marked in a way I could imagine being part of a puzzle. Different colors and different markers there. I don't know. Is this some like goofy ruins game? Like a Banjo-Kazooie? Is this a serious game like Indiana Jones? I'm gonna say it's an Indiana Jones game because I really have no idea at this point. Indiana Jones indeed. I want to believe that Bollywood has made an Indiana Jones character. That'd be absolutely wonderful, I do believe. The Temple of Doom. Well, wrong about that one. A Metacritic score of 76. We have a broken down mine shaft of some sort. Maybe a sword or a burst of electricity. Maybe a case where some character bops another one and oof comes out. Over here looks like either a wheel or maybe one of those like large spools, thimbles. That's not it. Spools, yeah, spools of electric wire possibly. Still no idea. So some miner game, like Dwarf Mining Simulator. Dwarf Fortress is not this game. I got no idea. I expect it really is an exploration game, but what it is, I don't know. Toby's Secret Mine. No. Okay, at the top there it says return to Sabatana, maybe? Maybe. Sabatana. I don't know what kind of name that is. But definitely aquatic. Maybe a breathing bar here at some level. Maybe a health bar. And still the underwater ruin feeling. I have no idea. I'm gonna skip this one. A Metroidvania platform. Runes. Runes from the ruins. We're saying Ori and the Blind Forest. I don't believe it is that, but that's my standard guess for ones I don't recognize. Let's do the Will-o'-the-Wisps. Not that. Alright, we found the Great Shrine. The Enduring Rite. Came out last year. Who is this character? Reminds me vaguely of some character I've seen in a fighting game. Long, pokey arms of some sort. No idea. We'll skip it. We'll give it to you, chat. What game is this? From Surgent Game. You gotta go find some berries and flowers and an uongo leaf. You play as that fellow, apparently. It looks like The Predator. Good call on that one. It's an African side-scroller-esque game. Interesting. I don't know that one. It starts with like K? Maybe Kaz Han or something? Oh, it's not that. It's a Kazakhstan. There are 23 Kaz words here. Is it Kaze no Notam? That seems Japanese, possibly. Kazero Surf? Kaze and the Wild Masks. That sounds plausible. Oh no! It was Tales of Kenzeru! Zao! Oh no, team! Oh no, team! What is this game? What is this game, team? I've never heard of this one. Tales of Kenzeru Zao. So is this game actually by an African studio? Surgent Studios. Founded by Akubakar Salim, with a pioneering philosophy to storytelling across screens. Interesting. I don't know who that is, where they're from, but cool to see that they've made a game. It's actually well regarded, it seems. Yeah, lots of 10 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s. It's positive through and through. Huh. So the story seems especially well regarded. Anyone played it? Anyone gonna play it? Unfortunately, it's not the kind of game I play, of course. It requires too much ability to control one's hands quickly. I mean, different biomes look pretty darn cool. Yeah, why Metacritic 76? That is a fair question. I mean, as always, right? As always, it is possible that these are the only reviews, right? Maybe the only good reviews. You can always cherry pick these things, and I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know how exactly Metacritic gets their scores. It seems that a lot of Metacritic scores are lower than I'd expect, but I'm just not aware of all the ins and outs of it. The dev wrote the game for his father. The game looks really boring. I like those two messages side by side. That feels funny to me. The free demo? Alright, team, you go play that game, let me know how it is. I'm sure it's wonderful. Let's go ahead and do today's Redactyl. We got 10 minutes to ad break, so we'll knock that one out. You start playing a random game called No Umbrellas Allowed. It's a pawn shop simulator. Wait, what? I like simulators. No Umbrellas Allowed. Reveal the true value of items coming to the shop. Each item has their own history. Dig deep to see what's behind them. Become an expert appraiser. Begin a tug of war with customers with own expectations and knowledge. They never give up on money. I mean, if it were a pure... Yeah, if it were a pure pawn shop sim, I'm all about that. The exploring and walking around feature, I think I'm perhaps less all about. But I want to tell people your item you think is worth $1,000 is pure garbage. You've been scammed, man, and you're not going to scam me. Also, this is unfortunate. Now, I guess this is what you get with indie devs, but the red text here says, rendering at an odd numbered resolution. pixel perfect camera may not work properly in the situation. Unless this is part of the game, I would assume the devs could take the MS Paint and put a little black box over that. I'll be happy to write to the developers and say, hi, may I be your graphic artist? I know how to use MS Paint. The walking around is pretty minor. Okay. I mean, maybe. A lot of money. Get me a box of fixers. I had to break their habit at this time. It's a whole world to learn about. Windows 2000. This is Windows. A box of Windows 2000s. So often I'll go to like Goodwill thrift stores back in the US, and I'll go look at their collection of books, and I'll find that many of their books are How to Use QuickBooks 1987 edition. And on the one hand, this is a book. On the other hand, I can't imagine anyone buying it. I do recall when I worked a library sale. There was a library sale for library, Friends of the Library charity event. They would have tables and tables of beautiful books of all different kinds for very inexpensive money, right? You fill up a whole grocery bag for $5 maybe. And at the end of the day, the prices went even lower, right? You can get a whole bag of books for 50 cents or whatever it is. But always there would be some books left over. So always there would be books at the end that no one wanted. And on the one hand, like as a person who was raised to think of books as friends, it's very sad to imagine them not being wanted. But having now worked this event, what happens with the books that are all left over? You can't just throw them in the dumpster. Someone will be offended. So instead, you box them all up and you put them on a truck that goes to the local hog farmer. And apparently they put the hog, nope, that's not right. They put the books through a grinder into the hog feed, and they feed the old books to the hogs. And I had never thought that thought my entire life, but apparently pigs will eat basically anything. And so they use it to stretch the feet of the pigs. There you go. It's the circle of life. The circle of life. Who knows? Anyway, this game's like it might be a fun thing to do. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard thing, right? Some people believe that even if no one wants certain books, they should still be kept around. Even if no one's ever gonna read, QuickBooks QuickBooks for Idiot 1987 edition, the library has a duty to keep this book. And, I think many librarians believe this is not true because, man, there are a lot of really trashy books out there. And surely, like, the Library of Congress archive has them all. And even if a book is lost to history, while sad, there's a difference between losing, like, the works of Aristotle, which happened for a time, versus losing a QuickBooks for Dummy book. I don't know. I don't want to be sentimentalist about books, in the way I was raised to be, perhaps. I've seen a lot of walking around. I've seen a lot of walking around this thing for being not very much walking around. But, you know what? $13.99. It's like Anno and Factorio. No, it's not. Don't say this, it's not true. When it comes to similar to games you've played, I just want a big question mark. I just want a giant question mark that says, we don't know what this game is like. I love Steam so much. I think Steam has done an amazing job of making like a giant game store. No longer are we limited by space except for what's on Gabe's servers. But this is probably the one part I loathe. There are other little pieces I think don't work well, but this one part, like, I know well enough not to believe this. I know that my Steam account's weird for a bunch of reasons involving streaming, but yeah. I'm sure people get tricked, get very confused. Huh. And you said before that, like, these come from these, correct? So user-defined tags. are overlapping with these, but it's just strange. Yeah, no, Virtue, I did play Uncle Chop Rocket Shop for I think one stream day. I think I found it overly vulgar, and a little repetitive. I had fun with it, but I wouldn't stream it. The vulgarity just doesn't quite fit the channel vibe. That's how it goes for me usually. It looked cool though, the Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Well, that's an interesting game. Alright. The game Do No Harm has no price listed. What's Do No Harm? Is it a physician sim? I will Why did this pop up? Why did this pop up? Man, I should try to find it again. What's this game? Am I gonna regret this? Don't Notice Me is a narrative adventure game where you navigate high school politics, deceive authority figures, pick locks, break into rooms, and solve murder mysteries. Typical teenage activities. She's so kawaii. How do I get my body pillow? Alright, we'll not be playing this. I could imagine one Saturday being this kind of game. No. I take that back. Wait. I was like, hey, we're having a lovely walk in a park. Parks are nice. Oh, wait, someone's backyard. We're gonna go over here and find a shovel to fight off the zombie apocalypse. And then we keep turning. Oh, no. Like, maybe this is breaking into... maybe this is breaking into a house to go find a tub of margarine to eat. But, I don't know. Like, cute little girl, window, we're going for some looking. We're looking to do some looking, not a fan. Yeah, conduct research, they call it. Research. Alright, what's this Do No Harm game? And then the ad break will happen, then the redact will happen, etc. Alright, Lovecraftian. No, see, that scared me. That scared. Like, we're having a nice time. Look, it's the doctor's house. We can do a doctor thing. I want to be a doctor. That'd be fun. I can imagine myself doing no harm. But then, looking peripherally, vision white here, like, oh, it's a nice house. No, it's not. Why would you do that? You understand this turns me off to your game more than anything else. Make moral decisions. I like that. Decide who to save or who to kill. No. Who to save or who to let die. Important distinction. Gets out of lots of problems. Making medicine. I mean, the idea of being able to do symptom diagnosis and crafting medicines, I love this idea. But maybe it's too IRL. Like, oh, you have tuberculosis. You're like, have a good time living in a cave for a while. You're just gonna die, right? That would be fine. But if it gets too real, like, I'm sorry, I need to tell you, your family member has a major terminal disease, they're not gonna make it. Maybe that wouldn't be fun, but, I don't know. Like, hello, Fishman, good to see you. You choose death. Yeah, so this is interesting enough. Hello, see, I guarantee this guy who looks like he's your buddy, your cool priest guy, you maybe would take off that clerical collar and go clubbing with. I guarantee he's the great villain of the game. Oh, hi, buddy. If it's helping people like this, I'm all about it. And even if the diseases are made up, I'm all about it. Like, being a physician to RPG villagers, yes, please. Yes, please. She sees demons. You don't need a physician, you need an exorcist. Get clubbing physician, clubbing priest from back here, and make a love match, thank you. Yeah, unsettling. I mean, obviously not for me. And yes, the moment I saw the Do No Harm as Cthulhu tentacles, it was probably not for me. It looks cool though. I can imagine some people in our community really enjoying it. That'd be a good time. That'd be a good time. Like in 2 Point Hospital? That's not what I want. I want the first person. I apologize. I'm being a little bit overly greedy right now. Obviously, all of the devs of the world should only make games for me. Unclear why they'd make them for anyone else. Alright, team. It is the case. The ad break is now running. We got 3 minutes to fill. Any other games I should look at? Things I should be discussing? Let's see. I got a bunch of emails recently about games that are getting demos soon. What's one called? Arbo. Arbo. Not Arborea. Arbo Arena Tactics. Someone wants me to play this game. The ultimate tactical battler. Commands squads of intergalactic fighters in turn-based online multiplayer combat. No, we can't play online multiplayer. No. Auto battlers we go back and forth on, of course. Also a card game. So auto battling card games are like that one we played last week or week before, called Songs of Silence, I believe. Yeah, probably a no on that one. What else we got? Nautical Survival. I actually have a key for this one already. Let's see. Nautical Survival. It's a demo coming up. Captain an armed sea vessel to fight off hordes of oceanic terrors. Explore the seas, upgrade your sea crap, equip it. I said sea crap. I didn't mean to say that, but... Equip with weapons and hire crew members to aid in this roguelite auto shooter. I don't fully know what auto shooting means. And how many shots were fired. I mean, it looks kind of fun. Looks kind of fun. But probably not one for stream for me. But there you go. Nautical Survival. Very cool. Another game is called Gug. G-U-G. Gug. What's this? A roguelike creature battler with which mod's own functionality. Build your team, counter your foe's strengths, and evolve game-breaking powers defined by any phrase you choose? Wait, what's that mean? Any phrase you choose. We do like phrases, it's true. Now, can I say, like, philosophy? Can I say glasses? Because, what's that game? I think it was on the Switch or the DS, maybe. I think it was also PC. It was some game where you could solve problems by typing in different words. I have no idea what it was past that. Scribblenauts, thank you for knowing things. Yeah, I never played Scribblenauts, but it seemed really, really, really cool at the time. And it was surprising just how many different words you could use to develop solutions to different problems in the world. This is Japanese. Bring me the ego onegashimasu. Alright. What do they say here? Yeah, just say it's best-selling. See, this is the resting on the laurels moment. You don't have to explain what your game is. You just say it's best-selling, award-winning, gorgeous. Yes. Solve robust puzzles and seamless free-roaming levels by summoning any object you can think of. And it really is a striking number of objects. So until they said, add in any phrase you can choose, I was very confused. And saying, no, not for me. But maybe it's a demo or a full game. Releasing in July 2025. Let's put this one on the, if you all want to try the demo and let me know how it is, that'd be cool. But I will consider playing it in July. That's a long time away. I could say possibly on that one. I was going to look at 2 more games. I've got like 5 more games to do. Alright, this one is called Minesweeper King Championship. No, it's not called that, I'm sorry. It's called Let's Minesweeper. Why do people send me these games? I understand they're just trying to get me to do what I'm doing right now. This is an online Minesweeper game that allows worldwide players to play simultaneously across 48 million tiles. Each game has over 10 million mines. Dive into a minefield, claim your territory, clear the mines, and have fun. So you build Minesweeper games for other people, and then they have to solve them to damage your territory or something? There's also in-game chit-chat. Well, there have been a lot of games recently that try to bring back, like, casual chit-chat during games. I'm back again, right? So, BRB and so on, as opposed to just talking about the game itself. Yeah, this is a very strange game. Let's Minesweeper. Yeah, not for me, surely, but that is something. I'm going to look at just one more, and then we'll call it good for today. What's this one? Actually, two more. So this one is called Nested Lands. Nested Lands. Ruthless medieval RPG game featuring in-depth village building, large-scale social management, and combats. Gather survivors, build a settlement, craft master skills, survive, and endure alone or in online co-op. So the in-depth village building, I imagine cutting down trees immediately. I mean, graphics are kind of interesting. I like the idea of having to attend to the colonists' needs. Oh, this poor sick person over there. This reminds me of the village map, I think in Nordland, maybe? Maybe, something like that. Build houses. Renegade, thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you're doing well today. From the picture itself, it's hard for me to see what all one does. But it seems like possibly a lot. There's a play test going on. My invitation is probably to a play test. Last game I want to pull up and look at with you all is called what? Called Nordhold. And the reason I want to bring this one up, Nordlord, good, is because there are too many Nord blank games. Nord blank, too many. Build a city and defend it in a tower defense game, blending roguelite mechanics with turn-based building strategy. Choose your hero, utilize synergistic tower upgrades, and face epic battles in procedurally generated landscapes. I don't know why I read this thing. I don't know why I read this thing ever. Because it's always just marketing copy. Like, it was just like face battles. Cool. If it's instead like face epic battles, feels too much to me. Okay, so you have a city and you have building. You build things with lumber. I think I've seen that game previously. So the defense phase as well as a building phase, I believe. Management of where people go, they make wood, they make stone. Until I started streaming, I did not realize how many games' first task is make wood, make stone. The demo for this was fun, looking forward to the release. Okay. Good to know. If it's fun, maybe we'll check it out. You get a banner, so you level up your characters also. Higher tier ones also. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it could be a fun game to play for a day or two. I do wonder how much it'll cost, but different kinds of levels up, always interesting, but we must maximize production of wood. Oh, there's actually heroes also. Hiko. More gold, better accuracy, has special spells also. Ivar, the mage, and Tomaka, the mage also possibly. Very good, very good. We'll check it out. A comment a bit ago, the game Gug, which looked interesting to me because you can add phrases of your choosing. Dr. Possible found the game is made with AI procedural image and functionality generation. So if I type in a phrase not like fighter, but instead rutabaga tomato, then it probably runs it through some AI to have a sense of what that might mean in terms of game mechanics. Yeah. I don't know what to say. On the one hand, that's unfortunate. On the other hand, I think it's the case that this is inevitable and can't really be stopped, unfortunately. And this is not the game in which I'll say, fine, fine, fine. I'll go ahead and do it. If you put in a swear word first, it doesn't work. I add dang it to every single phrase. Ever played Jagged Alliance? I played one Jagged Alliance game. Not being able to pause in the stealth phase really throws me off, unfortunately. So I don't know. It could be a good use of tech indeed. That said, I'm amazed that Scribblenauts did not use this, right? Scribblenauts, I assume the devs just sat down and said, let's think of every word we possibly can and construct a list of objects one can build with those. Fascinating, fascinating. I mean, as usual, the question for me is, does the use of LLM lead to people losing their jobs? In this case, I can imagine there being some designer who would have had a job sitting down and doing this, but I don't know, fascinating. All right, team, it is time for today's Redactyl. Here it comes. I wish you the best of luck. We're discovering the meaning of a Wikipedia page today. If you haven't been here before, just put a word in chat. Either chat on YouTube or on Twitch. I'll type it on in, and you will see if it's part of the Wikipedia. We'll solve it. We'll all cheer. It'll be great. First today is Brickhead. Well done. No first, no. Mongolia. No Mongolia's Latin. 3 Latins. Yes, indeed. You got Latin meaning at the beginning there. All right. State. 0 of those. Era. 0 of those. Mid. 0 of those. Second. 3 seconds. Greek. 4 Greeks. Rutabaga. If only. No rutabagas today. Country. No countries. Tempest. I misspelled that. No tempests today. Church. No churches. Main. 10 mains. Deus. 0 of those. New. No new. System. 11. His. 4. Medicine, none of those today. King, none of those. Music, none of those. I think we had century before. I'll put it in just to be sure we did. No, actually we didn't. 1 century. Elected, none of those. Great, 1 of those. Phrase, none of those. Corpus, none of those. Pigeon, none of those. As with the Great Blank, I'm doubting it's the Great Khan, unfortunately. Seems like it might be an earlier element. I like the idea to move into medicine. Obviously, a lot of Latin phrases became medicinal phrases. Written. No written. Wall. We've hit the wall. Sun. 1 sun. Ancient. I like that one. Only 1, though. Sea. 1 sea. War. No war. Animal. No animals. Oh, no team. Biggest hit so far is System. Maine got 10. We are floundering a bit today. I think foundering's right there. God. There are 2 gods. I'll go and throw my standard philosophy here. No philosophy today. Solar. 1 solar. Analysis. I like that. None of those. Law. Nope. All right. As with the Great Blank. Great, what could that be? Got history, possibly? 1 history, down here to history and. Smoke and the Reaper. Pyramid. 0 of those. Rome, none. Roman, none. Ancient, I believe we did. Yep. King, We did also, and there are no kings. Uh-oh, team. Uh-oh, team. Plague. None of those. What are other things that humans do other than fight wars and get sick? Propensity. Propensity. None of those. Plague we did a moment ago. Crusades. None of those. Wall, I believe we did. We did it before. French. No French. Do people do food? They do not this time. Revolt. None of those. Holy. None of those. Doubt. No doubts here. Divide. One divide. Free. None of those. No more walls. Is it the Great Khan? It's not the Great Khan. Governments. None of those. River. None of those. Beer. None of those. Africa. None of those. Family. I like it, but no. Small. No. Structure. No. I hope you're enjoying a stream of a man saying no over and over again. Is it Europe? No. Do we have science today? No. Flood. No. Later. 2 of those. Good job. We stopped the no. Sky. 13 skies. All right. We have some first paragraph words. Sky is with us. Flood, no. Theology, 0 of those. War we did a bit ago, but so be good seeing ya. Rift, none of those. Culture, none of those. Temple, none of those. Nation, none of those. Constellation, 21 constellations. 21, Radicus, good job. Cloud, none. Star, 67 stars. The sun gives us 9. The comet gives us 1. I love it when we get on the topic. Good job, team. Origin is 2. Borealis is 2 also. Luna is 0. Predict is 0. Space is 1. Bear, there's 10. Well done on that. Gemini, there are none of those. Minor, 22 of those. Who gets there first? Orion. There's 0 Orions, and Klaus's Ursa. There you go, team. You got it. You're so smart. I'm so proud of you. Took a while to get there, wandering the wilderness for a while. A long, long run of incorrect ones, unfortunately, but good job. Ursa Minor, the lesser bear known as the Little Bear, is a constellation located in the far northern sky. As was the Great Bear, the tail of the Little Bear may also be seen as the handle of a ladle, hence the North American name Little Dipper. 7 stars with 4 in its bowl, like its partner the Big Dipper. Ursa Minor was one of the 48 constellations listed by the 2nd century astronomer Ptolemy, and remains one of the 88 modern constellations. Oh, I skipped people's Ursas? Oh, did I really? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jim and Rog said Ursa simultaneously. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A lot came in very quickly. Jim, I'm sorry. You had Ursa early. Rog did also. Today's slowness is my fault. Sorry about that. It's not intentional, I promise. Ursa Minor has traditionally been important for navigation, particularly by mariners, because of Polaris being the North Pole star. There you go. I think once we got the sky one, quite a few answers came in very quickly. I may have missed some of them. You know, you got to write your characters in bigger letters. You need to be all capitals. That will surely solve the problem. Quick look. What does Ursa Minor look like today? Oh, there it is. Got an image of it. I want to see like a real picture of the night sky. Are you a real picture of the night sky? I'm too dumb to know. So this thing here is the Little Bear. Look up. I do not see the night sky. That said, did any of you have stars and planets on your ceiling of your bedroom when you were a child? They were fluorescent, glow in the dark stars ceiling. I had these Not this nonsense. What is this, like, contemporary woke nonsense? These are what we had. These right here. Oh, man. They glowed pretty brightly for a little bit right before bed. These are two... Okay, we need, like, I don't know, 1990s. You had a night sky projector and a telescope? How does it feel if we weren't part of the 1%? Yeah, this is what I had. Even these are too bright, but look at those. Yeah, so you're in your little bed, and you open your eyes, and oh, look at my little stars. I remember when I got those. I was so darn pleased. So darn pleased indeed. Man, today is definitely the day of nostalgia. In fact, there's a nostalgia subreddit. Black Friday shoppers outside the Toys R Us store for midnight opening. This is not nostalgia. This is a horror show. What on earth were people lining up for in 2009? Tickle Me Something. The old McDonald's order screen. Wall walkers in the Kellogg's cereal. The NBA Jam machine. I think we've looked before. This part is being done in Minecraft. Ignore this next moment. Really? Really? I think we know what we're doing on Saturday, team. You could play as the Bulls. The amount of he's on fire yelling. Okay, real possibility of seeing that one this Saturday. We'll see. Anyway, what's the top nostalgia ever here? That's what I need to know. Top nostalgia of all time. A wooden playground. One of the nicest things that's ever been done for me. My father made me a backyard, made me and my brother sky fort. These are too fancy, but something like this. Yeah. He made it himself out of the wood that he bought at the local Menards, maybe. I need an older version, like 1990s version of this. Anyway, we were away on a camping trip, or at a camp, my mother and brother and me. I was away. Very good. And when we came home, he came out from the house grinning broadly and took us to the backyard and had one of these things he'd built while we were gone. And I think he was really proud of himself, and it was absolutely a joyous creation and so much fun. And my brother and I had so much fun on it, including hanging upside down on the monkey bars. We had an upside down meeting, and I fell off and I broke my head. Had to get stitches. The joy of the 1990s. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and skip today my personal redactyl so that I can go ahead and, so I can go ahead and get to the Civ VII, a Scholastic book fair. Yeah, I remember going into these book fairs and wanting all of the books, and usually be able to buy one, finding one book I wanted among them all. But these little shelves are metal carts that fold in. An old GE alarm clock. My parents used this. I think my father may have used this for a very long time. My father might still have one of these, honestly. The family computer. No. We had one and only one user account to keep us all honest. I mean, every one of these things really pops out for me. as something I had, something I loved. Oh, the sit and reach test. If you weren't around, the 1980s, 1990s, the presidential fitness exam, which is probably a good thing to make sure youngsters are developing well and getting the kind of athletic youngster life they need, but going through it was so hellacious. Hold your partner's feet and do as many sit-ups as you can. Oh man, I'm sorry. I could genuinely do this all day and just talk about it and feel good, etc., 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 but no. We must play our video game of the day. Friends, it's time for some Civ 7. Time for me to open that game. There it is. Time for us to continue our Lafayette playthrough of Civ 7. If I don't move over now, I will never move over, and you'll be stuck with hours and hours and hours of intro, and no one wants that. We must purge all the tabs? Is that true? No, that's not true. The tabs can stay open for right now. Maybe we'll purge them at some point, but not quite yet at least. Alright, let's change directory. It's our first time in the modern era. So, Republican France versus the world. Sure, that works. I actually probably want to go science in this late age, even though it's not good with Lafayette, but maybe. Moving to Civ 7, directory right there. Over we go. You wanted the game, you get the game. There's an A+ yes blah blah session. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really enjoyed it also, and always pleased when things that I enjoy overlap with the things that you enjoy, and that makes for a good stream. If you're here for the gaming, welcome to the continuation of our ongoing playthrough. We continue. What day is it? Today is Tuesday resorty time. If we follow the normal amount of time it's taken for each of the ages, we'll be through this age tomorrow or the beginning of Thursday's stream. And so the question then will be, on Thursday, do we start a new playthrough of Civ 7? And right now I'm leaning towards yes, let's do. I'm leaning towards we should surely try one more playthrough at a harder difficulty with a different character. Partially because I have no...
France looks out upon an incomplete world. A blank canvas waiting to be...
There's nothing in the world except for France. That's the line here. I intend to spread the goodness of the Republican cause. Brave putting Republican in the title. Oh, I didn't even think of that. We're playing as the Republic. Of course it's Republican France. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Thank you, Jim, for being a sensible human and thinking about other contexts than what I was thinking. Alright, let's see here. Good guy France exports liberalism. Is that a good word? Possibly not. Good guy France exports freedom? Exports... I don't know. Called the French Republic. Maybe. Good guy France exports suffering. It works. That works. I don't know. Good. Okay, I should like talk about my inability to play well. Good guy France ineptly stumbles to the finishing line. There you go. No contemporary political reason. Understand, that's how it goes. Which Republic? It's the Third Republic. Video game says Third Republic. We'll see how it goes. We are just beginning the modern age to the point we haven't even chosen which perks we bring with us to the modern age. And so here we can do trade with rail stations. We have 3,395 money coming into this era. I was hoarding cash at the end of the last one, and that's pretty good. Also, if you missed yesterday's gaming stream, we managed to avoid all of the Dark Ages. We just barely finished the treasure ship ones, and we will not be discussing why that happened. It was possibly a misunderstanding of game mechanics. Oops! We could research flight. We have science. Now, I do wonder how long before flight goes to bombers. No matter what you say, I will not be choosing to nuke our enemies. Even if we go science, we will not be doing this, etc. That's my word, and you hold me to it. Adopt an ideology and spread it via conquest. We export suffering indeed, or guide the explorers to excavate artifacts and enshrine the world's culture. There are no nukes? Elsa, are you sure? A number of people have come in and said, I think that like Adam came in and he said, playing as Japan, he nuked the US. Is this false? I don't know. The person you rated last night said there weren't nukes in Civ 7. Did Adam versus Everything deceive me? He wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare. Huh, who knows? Maybe they were using the word nuke in a more general sense. Just I absolutely destroyed my enemy. Adam really did. There are nukes. I love it when chat disagrees with itself. Who knows? Anyway, my desire right now is to go both science and culture, to move to an era of peace. That'd be lovely. Alright, what shall our goals be? I may change my mind, but I think we're going to go for science. Those who wish to test the limits of the possible need only look to the stars. That's what I want for right now. Though again, it doesn't synergize Lafayette, because Lafayette really is only the more traditions you have, gives more combat strength and culture and happiness per age and settlements, doubled in distant lands. America is happy for Lafayette, but combat strength is the strongest part of this, unfortunately. So that's how this goes. That's how it goes. Bonus production towards the Eiffel Tower. Hey! In this era, we can choose any celebration effect. That's very useful. And then we can definitely build the Eiffel Tower more quickly. Gotta do that. Unique infantry unit that has one range attack also. Gets big bonus for being with an army commander. Expensive though. Great person. We don't know what this great person does yet, just that they are a great person. And new quarters that lead to happiness and allows you to make the Jacobin. How do we say this word in English? I can't remember how we say it in English. Pardon me briefly. Don't let me down myself all day long. Also, if you don't read this magazine, strongly encourage it. It's really, really thoughtful commentary from a certain perspective, maybe, but I read it quite a bit. I find it very, very enlightening. Pronunciation, thank you. How do I say it in English, please? English, please. We say it. Hello, say it, please. Jacobin. Jacobin. All right, very good. All right, make the Jacobin. They do something cool. Can't wait to find out what. We'll see. The great person is really good. Cool, easy clap. Look forward to seeing it in operation. All right, we're trying to do science, so begin flight, which is go to the space race. I don't want a space race. I want a space cooperative relay, maybe. Not right now. We can't do that kind of cooperation, perhaps. Which legacies carry forward into the modern age? Alright, so we have 1 wild card, 1 science, 2 cultural, 3 war, and 1 economy. I now feel bad for choosing the military. We'll see what we can do, though. So we'll start with the military points. 3 of them. So it might make sense to choose infantry unit and range unit for purely defensive reasons. Maybe. Bonus production, settlements far away, I kind of like also. But we have 2 other civs that have been very unpleasant to us. I don't know why the Hawaiians are so angry. It's not like I took their major settlement that had 6 great works in it. I can't imagine that even a little bit. But yeah, I think choosing defense, super important. And then past that, I don't know what the expansionist tree does, honestly. I'm going to choose military, though. We got to keep things nice for us. All right, in economy, we did very poorly, so we only get 1 econ point. That's fine. In science, we did poorly. That's a bit of a heartbreak, frankly. Culture, let's see. More culture per relic. We had 10 relics, so 20 bonus culture points. Or choose a free point. We only have 2. I'll take the more expensive one. And then we got the wild card. Or I can choose a different kind, a different point. I'll choose another science point. And then in wild cards, you want to change your capital to Paris you can. I wish we could stay in Rome and call it Paris. I don't know why they decided you can only rename your city if you move that city. Like, I would happily accept the combined name Perome 100%. What's that called? The portmanteau, Perome. It'd be great, but no. We stay in Rome forever, French Rome. We've made some choices. There are our legacies. Cool. Lots of stuff going on. It's reminding us with natural wonders, letting us know about some other world wonders finished in the last turn. Protestant has been founded, Protestantism. So Catholicism has died. I don't know what other religions carried forward, if any of them did, because I no longer see a religion tab up here, I believe. Okay. Revealed the French civics tree, different relationships, 2 hostels continue. That said, at the start here, we can see who has what kind of points. And I don't know if we're significantly ahead because the other rulers haven't been allowed to choose their legacies yet. But it looks like for the moment, we're in a really strong position in culture, weaker in science than I want. Okay. Army commanders have all gotten promoted. Cool. And all the lovely levels up on the gendarme and the field cannon. So the gendarme, the guard imperial, the imperial guards, have a bonus to fighting if they're in range of a commander. So you have to be very, very sensitive and thoughtful and intentionable indeed, about how we use the commanders. Cahokia is very well defended already. It has a number of commanders here, including our highest tier 1, who has a free point. Yeah, we said previously that we are never ever going to open all of these. It's just not going to happen. We'll try our best though. So, infantry units seem especially strong in this era because our special unit is an infantry unit. It's just expensive now. Okay, on logistics, I could push down to here so the commander can carry 2 more troops with him. I think it's a fairly good idea. So in the short term, I'll take the... Ooh, I'm actually considering taking recruitment here for bonus training and production. Now, I'll go ahead and choose cheaper troops when they're packed in. Cool. More levels up. I think everyone got a level up for the new age. Hey, Brew! Brew, thank you very much for the generous resub. That's 30 months of Prime subbing. Thank you much, my friend. Good to be here with you as always. Alright, you do not level up, in fact. But, where are my troops? Alright, so I'm going to have this army remain the army of Cahokia. It has a bunch of horsemen. I kind of want to move away from that in this era, but we'll see. Okay, so you're just going to post up here permanently. The other group here... Wait, do I have 2 completely full army commanders here? I do! That's goofy. Alright, so you're the one who's staying here. You're the one that is free to go somewhere else. So where? I guess I want a stack to return to Rome. But I see Rome has troops already. Man, that's pretty good. Well, okay. The city of White Oak, I think, is sticking around. But so much defense. They were told that each of the cities would gain 2 units, a ranged and an infantry, as initial defense. I have too many troops. We're still pulling in 500 money a turn, but that's kind of silly. Alright, you'll be the army of Bayou. You head here. It's kind of centrally located. Alright. Other commanders. Army commander of Rome. Level 5. Awesome. No level up, I assume? Leveled up. I missed the level up there. I guess we're going to finish the assault tree on him. So advancement does what again? Infantry and cavalry units within the command radius have first strike and +5 combat strength at full health. Awesome. And now a commendation. Our first commendation for being at the bottom of a tree. So either Valor, second wind commander ability, I wish I were explained here, grants a land unit, oh maybe this is what the second wind is, grants a land unit within command radius one more turn within 2 movement points. So you can run away or attack again. Wow. Heroic Assault. Deal direct damage to a unit in a command radius that has the same domain as the commander. I don't know what the word domain means, unless it's saying a land commander versus a land commander, or a fleet commander against a fleet commander. It probably means that. Service. One more movement for land units in the command radius. I don't exactly like that, because one of the important things in this era is to keep our commanders and our infantry together, and if they have different movement, that'll be harder, I suspect. One more command radius, that seems amazing. Or 5 command strength for land units of radius. Yeah, increasing inside of command radius, because the way in which commanders give bonuses to command radius is just amazingly good right now. I'm all about it. Alright, so that is the Grand Commander of Rome. There are more commanders available. I had a lot of troops last war, didn't I? I didn't quite realize that. Alright, we should probably focus on a tree, I'd suspect. Land units have a +2 flanking bonus, or opponents have a negative flanking bonus. I'll take that negative flanking bonus, I think, because I don't know how flanking works. 4 more to go. A second leader of Cahokia. Alright, pick up some troops, please. And so you're going to be leaving here. Taking more troops with you. Cannon, God Imperial, a Crusader. So we have arranged a infantry and a cavalry here. If you have a commander with 2 more kinds of units, civilian and I don't recall what, there's a special achievement for doing so. I want to do all the commanders first. Hearing that drum roll each time is delightful. The Army of Alabama. Sure, you'll stay here for now. I have to be very careful that if we move the commanders out, we don't accidentally take all of the troops from any location. Alright, give you your guard points. Yeah, going wide on this actually might be a mistake. Given how strong the commendations seem to be, possibly depth in one tree is better. Actually not sure on that right now, because having a wide variety of skills is also very strong. There's probably some way to think about this. It's too early in my play to do so. Hello, fleets! I don't know the fleet tree hardly at all. So we've gone to engagement here first. More command strength for naval units attacking other naval units. Yes, we must hold the seas. The French Armada should never be defeated. 1 more commander to go. Same kind of guy. Same choice. Awesome. Okay. All of that has been dealt with, thank goodness. A lot of our settlements have become Zoroastrian, Orthodox, Protestant, and otherwise. So I don't have a religion as a nation. We are Republican atheists. No great surprise in the history of France. But I wonder how religion relates to us now. If it matters at all to the playthrough, we'll be curious to see. Rome is still a city. Did my other cities become towns again? They did. They did. Okay, I think it's sensible to turn them back into cities. 200 money for the first one. Good. Other earlier cities. Cahokia needs to be one, absolutely. Isn't she lovely? Cahokia becomes a city proper again. Only 200 money again. It was thousands of money in the last era. Alright, so you were previously a city as well. I think that may have... Oh, I had one more city. I had to buy you as a city for reasons I don't fully recall. We should maintain that, though. Enough cities right now. We'll probably add more before too long. All right, Rome is allowed to have a city park. It gives more happiness, or a grocer. It gives more food everywhere. And everyone wants the grocer, an ageless building. It's strange having new ageless buildings in what is the last age. Now, I know eventually we'll get the space age. So they're probably indicating for future ages to be useful too. If everybody wants it, I want it also. And so, a lot of huge bonuses everywhere. I was going to make sure I don't take away anything I actually care about. From the market to the grocer seems absolutely perfect. Hey, Mark, how's it going? Good seeing you over on the YouTube side. With a new age comes new resources. Oh, goodness gracious. In the modern age, factory resources are critical to the economy and the Railroad Tycoon legacy path. If we finish this game with the Railroad Tycoon legacy path, we will immediately load up the game Railroad Tycoon, and I will relive my childhood. To slot a factory resource into a settlement, it must have a rail connection and a factory. Only one type of factory resource can be slotted in a settlement at any one time. Coffee from the factory. Cocoa. Okay, so raw resources brought from across the sea now gives access to upgraded versions. Instead of just normal chocolate, we have cocoa. Interesting. I don't think I have any factories yet. And so I don't think we can use any of the factory resources yet. Maybe? We'll see. How do I figure that one out? Did Rome... If anyone has factories, surely Rome does. So, let's see. No. So we could probably build factories at some point. What is that? Unlock with science? We're going to do more science. Science will save us all. I just saw a building called a plague hospital. I do not like what that implies. Thank you very much. not even a little bit. Let's go back to the resource page. So for right now, we can just use these fine things. Okay, so now it's happiness in cities with railway stations. Culture in the capital. Yeah, we got lots of silk there. Pearl's also happiness in the capital. Rome, we begin with your fine on happiness. We just give you maximum culture for the moment. Lovely. Okay, other proper cities. We could use these also. Hey, Crimson, how you doing? Bonus food, bonus production, straight food. Put more production in the capital for right now. Cool. Alright, other proper cities. Koki is a city. Curly's happiness in production. We don't really need happiness, but I wouldn't mind it so much. Okay. Food and production, good. Food and production, good. Okay. Towns I want to expand, I believe there are basically none of them so far. And so pure food does not seem especially necessary. Gibbleton Town's in the far north. Neckin Town is in the far north also. Neckin Town may have no place to expand. We'll see before too long. Lingapura, I don't recall where you are. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Such uncertainty. Alright, that's all we got for right now. Now, actually, I just saw at the top of the resource page. We have rubber. I don't know where we got the rubber. We have rubber already. Infantry and air units gain combat strength. Also the coal. So bonus production towards rail stations. And then oil. Bonus to heavies. Especially against infantry. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. So we can look for the new resources, I suppose. Lovely citrus factory? Factory, maybe? Not sure about that. So Kaim might have a factory already. But it's not a city, so I bet I can't have these items. Let's see, that was Kaim Town. No, it can't use its own resource, unfortunately. Gotta send it to the global capital instead. Alright, hello technology. I really want to go flight. I really want to research. So academics boosts research by having a schoolhouse and maybe Oxford University. Gives one free wild card attribute also. Yeah, it's time for peace. It's time for sitting around doing nice things. We do want to... Yeah, we do want to get our traditional civics first. The salon is necessary for us to begin building our special units. These two together, which I want first. More happiness for adjacent wonders. Cahokia is going to be beautiful. This one, more culture for happiness constructibles and wonders. I hope Cahokia has space for these things, but let's start with the... When you defeat a unit in combat, gain culture equal to its combat strength. I don't want to fight. If you choose econ victory, it'll show you the factories. It's not a super big urgency for me. I want to get science going first, and then we'll try to find factories afterwards, I believe. Alright, which social policies do I want to carry forward? The policies of Rome, the policies of the Normans. So, cheaper maintenance and cavalry. We have a lot of cavalry carry forward, makes sense. I don't want to train military, so production in the capital seems good. And then getting culture for traditions in the government. So be 6 months culture seems good. All right, good carry forward. Now some points for our leader. In econ, so either we can go back and get active trade routes. We haven't done much trade, so probably not. More gold towards purchasing and settlements seems nice. Or more gold made. We have 300 gold being made. I think we're fine with that. Alright, in-raid military then. We are... Yeah, I misunderstood what this meant. I thought it meant not that you get more HP back when healing, but it raised your max HP. So I rushed that in a way that perhaps was not needed. Alright, going down this way gives additional settlement limit. I would have liked having that last time around. We have no city-states. And so we're going to have to work our way down the right-hand side now. And then science! Alright. So more science towards tech masteries. That's our second tier ones. Could have been very useful last age. More science in settlements for each resource assigned to them. So it's the ones that are being given to them, not the ones taken from them. This would be very strong with camels, which increase the number of resources allowed. Or more gold and happiness toward maintaining buildings. So we save more gold and happiness for keeping stuff around. Yeah, Raider, definitely it's not a hard cap on settlements. We had 4 over cap last age, and that made people very, very, very angry. But I just wanted to push settlement limit more and more. I'll take overall science bonus right now, and then go to more science on each quarter, I think. Challenge completed, we spent 20 points. Hey, we're level 9 character now, or level 9 player. So right away, Friedrich and Charlemagne return to happiness type towards me. Do I have a victory goal chosen? Not really. I guess I want to do science just for good guy resorty purposes, but we'll see. Alright, we can't have the alliance yet. We had open borders with him before. Maybe we go that way. Because he is not quite our equal. He's a little stronger than basically every respect, except for culture. Yeah, I think culture bonus might be easiest for us, given how much culture we have coming in. But we'll see. Alright, Charlemagne, how you doing, brother? You're also a 50. Yeah, I'm sure we'll fix these things. I'm going to hold off till I have enough points to something more than just open borders. Alright, hello Pompeii, how you doing? You can get a city park immediately for happiness. You get more happiness for wonders and such. I think upgrading the market into a grocer makes a lot of sense, but open slot, very cool. Yeah, knowing where there are open slots, just I wish were a little clearer sometimes. I'll go here to open slot there. Alright. Cahokia. For now, just the grocer. It seems nice. But look at all those wonders. That's university. Look at all those wonders. It's very, very silly how many they have. What a beautiful city, though. As before, I'll tell you I stole it. Also, it's very silly seeing the House of Wisdom next to the oil derrick. These things together. Isn't this just the modern world? The university succeeds insofar as it goes to technology. Something like that. Yashinapura, give me the lovely grocer for you also. Yeah, I hope eventually there's a clear indication. Like, this has an open slot. Like, a tiny little dot would be very useful. One of these standards, let's complain about the UI a little bit. Open slot's fine. The city of Bayou. This is a city that makes me very, very sad for its lack of buildable terrain. And so the constant struggle of where things go here and what's worth building is the bigger question. And, yeah, there's not much more arable, functional land to take, unfortunately. So stopping food production there would be a pretty good idea. I have a level 1 commander. He needs some troops, probably. So move him away from Cahokia. He'll become the defender of Alabama. Alright, brother. Where are you again? I lost you. Yes, the defender of Alabama. Great. Okay. You are the defense of Cahokia, so you're just going to stay there forever. You are a commander who's level 1 but needs somewhere to go. Is the reason I picked this spot to settle Bayou. Yeah, we settled Bayou there because it had a lot of resources. It was my first time of seeing colonial resources like chocolate. And I grabbed it here because it seemed to have the most access to... I don't remember why I chose exactly here, but it was, I think that counting out, it gave me the access to the most of the rare resources. But maybe not. It was a weird spot. I don't know why I chose it. No good answer, Your Honor. Just trying to do a good job, sir. US of Valencia seems better. I'll go ahead and get Pastor Zordi on the phone and we can talk about that one. But no, of course you're right. There are choices I made. They're not the best choices, but it's my first time playing Civ in a real long time, and so... surely I will do better next time. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Cannons for everyone, or cannon for everyone. Do you prefer the plural cannon or cannons? Which of these is cannon pronunciation? Alright, Cahokia has no navy, so we'll send this over here. Oh, he actually does. Hey, Busy, how's it going? Busy, good seeing ya. Hope life is good for you. And so one navy going up that way. White Oaks Navy. I think Rome has no navy. It's a possible issue. So we'll go ahead and send a navy to here for now. Oh, we need to open borders with Friedrich again. I didn't realize how much he was blocking off. What do you say? He accepts. Very good. Right, so this navy then goes to Rome again. Good. Turn 1 of the age is almost done. We also need to reset our town specializations, probably. The Army of Rome. Why can't I just tell you to stay there? Well, just stay there, boss. Oh, there's 2 armies at Rome. Wow. Let's go ahead and send one to Pompeii. Cool. Cool. Alright, turn 1 is done. Unfortunately, it's been another hour of gameplay, my friends. It's been live on for 2 hours and 30 minutes. So it's a brief break now to check out some crossword puzzles, some ads, and you will see me back here in about 3 minutes' time. I thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the ads if you do. And yeah, it's always nice getting new followers and new friends, a new subscriber on a new directory. Civ 7 has been very, very good to us on that front. I've been trying to play more new games just when they release, and Civ 7 has been a good one for us so far. Hope that continues. We will see. A cannon is a specific size. The generic object gun or great gun is used in naval context. Fascinating, Gilius. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Widespread phenomenon. What's something which you spread wide? I'm not sure. Fine points. So fine could be a point well made, like well argued possibly. Or it could be like a nib or a needle, that kind of thing. French honey. The word honey here can mean like your sweetheart. So you're amour. Or it could be the word for what honey is. Oh, it could be cherie. Cherie. I guess not. Alright. Dad, stop asking. Maybe leave me alone. Let me be. Which is a great Eminem lyric, of course. College students might pull an all-nighter for them. Maybe essays. Exams and tests does not fit. A Korean rice cake soup eaten on New Year's Day. My wife mentioned this at New Year's. I can't remember what it is, unfortunately. Comic artist Kaminsky Crumb. No clue. Empty space. Maybe the void. Of blank. Long ago. Of blank. Long ago. Of your, possibly. A story. A tier, or a tale, or a saga. Put the T in for now. Caught. Caught. Grabbed. Nabbed. Caught could be like caught wind of. Caught could be arrested. Less inclined to move, maybe. Lazier. I mean, they like the word idler very much. I don't like this word at all, but I'll put it in for right now. Opposite of con. So you immediately think, oh, pro, but it's italicized, probably sans instead. With versus without. Oh, it is Spanish, so it's seen, sorry. Counter offer. So an offer made at a counter, like would you like a beer? Or a free shot. I'm focusing on bar counter in particular. Sun spots? Soon spots. Unsure. A thoroughfare through Manhattan's Chinatown. Something street or avenue, I have no idea. Only woman to be officially drafted into the NBA. I have no idea. It's a fact I should know, certainly. Emily Blunt to Stanley Tucci. He's like a third cousin or something. I'm going to put first cousin in. Third would fit also, though. I'll put cousin in for now. Start to play at a fan convention. So, something play, likely. What though, I don't know. Anaheim and Fresno for 2. These are in California. I'm trying to think of other ways the words are used. Not sure. Wait, is Anaheim in Florida? I have no idea. Organization that funds pilot studies. Hee hee hee. Probably the FAA. Figures for squares or circles. So like a boxer or a fighter would go into a square or circle to fight. Of course, mathematics comes to mind here. Not sure. Let's be a plural, though. Isn't straight. Isn't straight. So wait, wends is a word I like, but not going to fit. A blank desk. Standing desk. At my desk. Alright, we'll go ahead and pause it there and get back to our crossword. I thank you for watching the ads and for hanging out and getting a drink, whatever you've done. And welcome back to the world of French Rome. That's what we're doing. It's time for a government. It's time for a government. I believe we've already made our decision on this one in my opening comments about the goals of our playthrough. Do we want to do authoritarianism? No. The bureaucracy? No. The elected republic? Yes. We fight defensive wars if need be. We're just going to hide in our little hobbit hole and do some science. Leave me alone. I'm studying. I have no time to go to the mall. Instead, we just study. How long's the next celebration? 1 turn. Hey. So then you have to choose. Oh, I forgot. As a republic, we actually choose all 3 of them. So if I need to, we can have a vote and conscript. If I need to, I can panic and say, raise some taxes. My intention is to do science and culture all the way through, though. We'll see. Hey, Drek, what's up? Okay. In this location, we just want to post up troops. A commander here would be good, but I think they can't post up because there's 2 here. I'll move the infantry out and leave the cannon at home there. Good. Yeah, same thing down here. Just need to be posted up. And the same thing here. Defending all the islands a little bit. Are we France? We are France. Things have become French. How great is that? I wonder how much it costs to actually make a commander of this era. Army commander 73 turns. These have gotten more and more expensive the more you build. I can't imagine building 73 turns with a commander. And I'm guessing that the cost is ridiculously expensive also. Oh, it's not available. 3,350. A lot of money. A squadron commander soon enough. We spent 2 ages bullying the AI, now we'll be good guys? Wait, it's only been 1 age of militarism. I think. Yeah, and in the first age, we were attacked. I was going to be like, let's be Plato doing our academy science. And then we were attacked by Tecumseh. And then because he attacked us, as we went to the second age, I became very aggressive to him. And then he allied with other people, and I had to beat them back too. So it was 1 age of peaceful inquiry into the nature of all things, until we were reminded of the mortal world. It was then a period of righteous war, wars of defense, wars of protection, and now we've returned to the quietude of this later stage of history. Or that's the story I'm going with, something like that. How do I say this place? I say Bayou. Bayou. I know you're a French speaker, so I'm sure that's wrong. You're now sitting at your desk going, hon, 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 hon. I'm on to you. I said the first time right? Excellent, excellent. Thank you for not laughing at me, as all the other French speakers do regularly. Alright. I look forward to all of these being in place and no longer need to be placed over and over again. 1 turn till the beautiful Epoch is with us.
One good thing in life.
All that matters is love, and love for science, and love for community, etc. The Salon. More culture for each wonder. I love it. What's my nationality? I'm guessing you don't mean in game. In game, I'm playing a French culture now. Phantom, I'd like you to guess. What nationality do you think I am? And why do you think it? Let's do some guessing. Style Empire. Buildings grant culture equal to production cost. I love that idea so much. Unfortunately... Oh, never mind. I'm about to say unfortunately it's not a tradition. It is a tradition. So... awkward question. I think we're going heavily into culture in a way I didn't actually mean to, but... This seems good. You guess that I'm Scottish? First person to ever guess that one. I'm not Scottish, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Authors of the beautiful Epoch. As France flourishes on the world stage, so too does its population of writers, artists, and creative visionaries. Readers appreciate the ways in which literary realism captures their world on the page, prompting the audience to confront society's problems and think through solutions. Yet symbolism grows increasingly popular, offering distance from the quotidian to explore life's truths on a broader level. Everyone's getting some crazy ideas. Hopefully they don't involve rising up against the Republic. I'm an American. No one guessed that, but probably most of you knew it. Realism is a lens on the world, more science more good, or like symbolism instead. So we're producing so much more culture than we are science, so I will say, despite my lack of science, I sure would like more science. One civic done. How good is that? Mastery there is just more culture. I do want to make the second special building. Jardin à la Française. For more happiness. Alright, again, both of the first of these go into Cahokia. But first, a celebration. More science, more science, more science. And we got another policy slot also. I think back to production on the capital. I'm not building that much. An interesting math problem is, do we get more culture over the long term from having culture on the palace? Or do we get more culture by moving my production in the capital over to culture production with the production perk here? I'm going to take the permanent increase. It's easier to think about. We got to work on more positive relationships here. Hello, buddy. Borders touching, not so nice. Worked on opening borders. You wanna have a cultural exchange, boss? He accepts. He gets money for the acceptance, but that's okay. Alright, Charlemagne, how's it going? You wanna open the border? Wait. Charlemagne became Meiji Japan? We met Charlemagne in the Second Age. He was Spanish. How does Spain go to being Meiji Japan? I mean, I guess so, right? The Spanish, the Portuguese, the Dutch all come to visit. I guess so. We love it. What's the Kaiser up to? The Kaiser, not the Kaiser. Friedrich finally became the Kaiser via Prussian. I missed that move. That's delightful. All right. Ashoka is now Siamese. No surprise there. And then Hawaii became Mexico. Yeah, weird shifts. I do love them quite a bit. One of the more amusing parts of the age is the shift causes weird realignments, but also causes new special units to be available. In other civs, I believe that often one's special units were not necessarily usable all throughout the game. Here, because of the consistent age resets, you get new special units. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It makes the different civs feel a little bit more equally matched, maybe? Something like that. Anyway, Charlemagne, I would like things to be nice with you also, but I can only open borders. They accept. Hopefully they don't use that against me. Alright, we have a commander in Pompeii. Pick up more friends and post up. I should spend this money. Forster, exactly right. In this game, it's really clear there are different building styles. The armies look different. Insert my standard rant against millennia here. You know how it goes, for sure. I want to spend some of my cash. So, what do I want to do with the cash? Is there anything sciencey I can do here? I need to put in more specialists. My growth is still quite nice. One turn to finish the grocer. The salon is only 1,900 money. I should really put that up in Cahokia if I'm putting it anywhere. But having two of them would not be terrible. So if I build it over the old observatory, it could be 13. The old observatory is one of my few science locations, though. Here we get the plus 5. This tile really is nice, obviously. You can see it with the numbers anyway. This is part where I'm going to say, I should have done a better job of planning for where the different buildings would go eventually, but that requires knowledge of the future. And that's one thing I don't have. So the more you play Civ 7, surely the more you notice what adjacencies are necessary. And it is the case that covering our science feels a little bad, but I'm going to go and do that anyway. Excellent. One more of those coming very, very soon. Buildings from previous age lose their adjacency. Oh, is that true, Crimson? Well, I actually didn't realize they lose their adjacency. Thank you for knowing things. I appreciate that. It is good to know things. Mortars. Fancy. Modern siege unit. have still not made a siege unit that will continue for the foreseeable future. Alright, another turn passes. Our Navy of Cahokia, you're all good and full. Post up. Yeah, these are units arriving at their final location for the turn. Who dat?
Now is the time to understand more. So that we
Curie probably should have feared the radiation a little bit more. That's how it goes. The era of Academy is upon us. More science for everyone. And Oxford University. 2 free techs and a wild card attribute. I'm sorry, what? Building Oxford, 2 free techs? Okay, that seems pretty cool. Alright, so urbanization gives us what? A settlement limit we don't need right now. More culture, we don't need that right now. Electricity, build the lab and get Edison to work. Insert here people's rage against Tesla as always. Oh, Tesla. Sorry, rage against Edison always. Pro-Tesla feelings. Am I right that the giant, Tesla love came from the oatmeal? I think the oatmeal cartoonist made some Tesla is great cartoon. A lot of people read it and then went absolutely nutso. Or was the oatmeal responding to popular pressure? That lovely Serbian man deserves every ounce of credit that good old Edison got instead. American ingenuity stands on the shoulders of the Eastern Europeans. Something like that. Maybe this is old now. If I say Edison bad, Tesla good, can we forget what Tesla means today? And do you all still cheer for my bravery and make such a comment? Because at one point, all I had to say was Thomas Edison had a lot of good inventions to get people in channel very, very angry. You didn't know about Tesla until you watched The Prestige. Number 1, very good movie, strongly encourage Prestige. Number 2, that movie makes David Bowie look like a wizard. That's pretty cool. Going to electricity. Here we go, here we go. Edison, Tesla, both bad. Really? I mean, Tesla was definitely a little bit not so fun at the end of life. But he also tried his best. Bring me a schoolhouse. Where is the new building being built? I apologize. Oh, man. So these need to be stacked together. What did I just build at Rome? This builds over an armorer. That is fine. Less military, more good. I say Nikola Tesla instead. He fell in love with a pigeon. That's fine. Lots of people love lots of things. There have been cases of people trying to marry trees. Or marrying their favorite pillow. If we take seriously the liberal values of you can fall in love with whoever you want, then I see nothing wrong with loving a toaster. And wanting that toaster to be your forever special thing. I don't know. I don't know what marriage means anymore at some level, other than like an affirmation of a desire to be together. And so, yeah, if you want to love a toaster, you do you, fam. If you want to love a pigeon, that's nice. See, Tesla's story was that every day the pigeon would come by, and that he and the pigeon had a special relationship. I think he did say that he loved the pigeon as a man loves a woman. And I think he's just saying he has a profound affection for the animal. And that's fine. I see nothing wrong with that at all. Like, I'm not absolutely libertarian on all things, but when it comes to matters of the heart, hard to control. Have a good time. Speaking of which, I'll be getting married to my Paradox stock at once. I'm liking Civ 7 so much, I hope I can engage in bigamy and marry it also. You've heard people say they love dogs more than people. Yeah. So part of my ethics class is on the question of, one moment. Part of my ethics class is on the question of, should you care more about people who live across town or across the world? Or are they of equal value, morally speaking? And people are very insistent that they care more and should care more about the people who are close by. And that's an old argument. There are evolutionary reasons, etc. But they'll then start talking about, should you care more about the people in your neighborhood or about the endangered animals over in Asia? And man, a large part of my students will flip right away and say, we care more and should care more about all of the animals of the world than any people except for my immediate family. And so I'm going to ask the students, turn to the person next to you. Look at them. Would you shoot them to save animals? And my students say, heck yes, I would. And I think they're insane. I think they're absolutely crazy people. But this is how it goes. This is how it goes. And the standard lie that my students will use is, animals don't deserve the bad things that happen to them, and people do. And I think that's a very, very unfortunate way of looking at the world. But, that's how it goes. All right, time for specializations. So Alabama's a place that I've not really engaged with at all. We took it over in a recent war. What's this? Quinine. Units heal 1 HP by hanging out, I guess. Fascinating. I'm ready to take over Africa at once. Good call, Silent. The other question, of course, to ask, would you sacrifice yourself to save various animals? They tend to say yes. And then I say, hey, what's for dinner? And they don't like that question at all. Not even a little bit. I call you a species, but you value human life over non-human life a ton. Yeah, this is definitely a term that Peter Singer coined. The question of, in the same way we shouldn't be racist, we shouldn't be sexist, should we be speciesist with respect to other animals with the capacity for self-knowledge and the capacity for pain? Right? Should we prefer tons and tons of animal life, or tons of individual human life, or tons and tons of animal life? So, for example, the monkey in the zoo situation. Looking at a monkey in the zoo makes a lot of people really, really, really happy. But should we be keeping that monkey locked up? This kind of thing is the hard question for sure. Yeah, it's how it goes. But yeah, my students are very, very pro-animal. In part because I think they have a somewhat idealized understanding. Oh, Alabama. They have somewhat idealized understanding of what animals are, non-human animals.
But is immortal in
All right, what triple? I've now decided that I'm only playing as France so that I can pronounce the French words. Absolutely. Alright, is this like the voice of triumph? Maybe? I don't know. Alright, build the Jardin à la Française. Along with the salons. Gonna be good. What's the new policy? When you defeat enemy units. No, we don't need that right now. Something like that. I mean, it's hard to be pro-human. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't want to go through this again. This is like a topic that comes up every day. I strongly believe the vast majority of humans are just trying to have halfway decent lives and make community connections and take care of their family and so on. I believe that the media and religion encourage us to focus on all of the evil of our world. And I think that, again, the majority of people are just doing the best they can and are largely good, etc. But I don't want to talk about this right now. Thank you. That's all I care to say. All I care to say right now. Boy, howdy, we get some quinine pretty soon here. Russia the quinine. All right. You're just a jerk, but Happy, if you know you're a jerk, stop. Right? The person who says, I make mean jokes, I'm just a jerk. Like, that moment of self-knowledge should inform the person then to say, and this is a bad thing, I'm gonna work not to do this. In the same way, when a person has that moment of revelation, I'm an alcoholic, right? The movement from, hey, I have a good time, to there's a word for the trouble I'm having right now. for a lot of people, that's a moment of like profound opening, a moment of saying, and I should be different. It's really hard, it's not easy, but like this moment of changing, have your conversion, etc. I don't know, team. I probably agree with Plato that like knowing the good is doing the good, or Aristotle, knowing the good is doing the good, and the one who knows the good should not be choosing against it, and if you are, you're not rational. I don't know. Call me old school, I might indeed be that. More happiness on the military, because the military works for us. We don't say alcoholism, we say alcohol use disorder. Yeah, as I said alcoholism, I thought to myself, is it the case that this is the wrong word? I know that we're trying to be careful with person-first language. It's a word that came to mind. That said, oh gosh, I think rare is the person who goes from like, I'm having a good night out to, oh no, I have alcohol use disorder. Like, possibly some people do, but I suspect most people say, oh no, I'm an alcoholic. And so I'm okay, like, using that term in that way, because it feels like the epiphany kind of language, but who knows. All right. I clicked on that one. Commanders immediately gain a promotion. New commanders start with promotion. I don't mind that. And it gives us the Eiffel Tower next. Rushing the Eiffel Tower, all about it. Alabama. Must look at Alabama. Totally forgot on that one. If you like talking about the kind of things that we're talking about just now, that I'm trying not to talk about too hard here, consider joining us in the Discord, a place where we talk about these things with our fingers. And if you ask me any question about anything, I will try to give you my real and sincere answer. It's just hard to do it during stream sometimes. So I thank you for being here. I apologize for not being able to say everything I might want to say, but we got to keep the game going. You respect my intellectual insight and advice. Silent, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a weird thing streaming, because I am playing a video game, and games like this require a ton of attention. It's not just like trying to repeatedly throw cards at a ping pong ball setup. If you missed last Saturday's stream, you missed Trick Shot Simulator. So fun. With that game, I can just go and go and go. This game, though, if I just do anything other than push buttons carefully, I screw up terribly. Alright. So, if I want you to be a different kind of town, what would I do? Or should you just become another city? It's only 500 money. Hello, city. Welcome. Alright, the schoolhouse gives little bonuses if we build over the guild hall. Or the temple. Oh no, it is time for us to be the real French Revolution. I'm sorry, temple. It's time to become a school. We love it. Was there a city or town? Cities have direct production. You can have production points to make things. Towns have all their production become money, and then you can spend the money elsewhere. Pretty good. Alright, hello Cahokia. What you doing, Cahokia? Where are you, Cahokia? There you are, Cahokia. Alright, so you're currently growing and not producing. Here we go. Next to wonders. Culture or happiness? Culture food. Or sorry, culture first. I'm surprised the best one's only 5. Given the prolific number of wonders here. Unfortunately, they're built in kind of an awkward way. There could have been beta adjacency. Alright, goodbye to you. What's the thing here? Oh, I wish I recognized the different buildings. Well, you go here, and the other one will build on top of you, and that'll be just fine. Alright, Alabama, hello. Nothing sciencey quite yet. 5 build here. We'll be removing the whatever that is eventually. I guess I can go into the second page here and look up what it is by image. It's the observatory. So we would be sacrificing a little bit more science for culture and for a great person. I've heard each great person you make is a little bit more expensive. Or we just build it in a random urban tile and feel cool about that. Random urban tile it is. I want to keep my old science building. We've gotten something new. What that is, I do not know. But lots of happiness to cities who want to. Rome is full. Alabama is now a proper city, so there's an opening there. You don't really need happiness. It's all just happiness now. Everyone gets happiness. Everyone's drinking. It's the age of luxury. We gotta find better resources. This is why you need the railroad, I'm sure, and factories, so you can make use of things other than just the resources. Because in the early days, we had niter, for example, right? Or not niter. Gypsum, maybe? Something would help one to have more production. And that resource appears to just be gone now, unfortunately. Other cities, Pompeii is full. Cahokia, possibly? Bayou there. Oh, they get to keep their sugar. So sugar is still produced even at this late stage. Okay, give it to more happiness. Lots of happy people. How's our happiness? We are the happiest people in the world. We're also the most cultured and the most scientific. As before, this is where I should be playing on a harder difficulty. So next playthrough in a few days here, we will start at a much higher difficulty. Waialuku, I don't know. You're just starting to be built up. You were made by the Hawaiians and kind of abandoned, so you got some tasty food stuff. Get some food going. Cool. Well, we've burned through about 3,000 money in the past 2 turns. Also, we have sufficient influence to try to make nicer with people. It wouldn't be the worst thing to try to engage in reconciliation with Ashoka. Their people have hated me since the beginning of the game. Hawaii, I know we just fought. Hawaii is not going to come get me. Ashoka might. Have they allied? They've not, but I suspect they will at some point. This might be a complete waste, but I'm going to try to go for good guy friendship time. He accepts. So this will head to plus 30 relationship. Fine. I have enough now to also try to make things nice with Friedrich. We can go for that local festival as well. Also, I do have the reform ability. I always forget about that. You get a new social policy when you reform. It gets more and more expensive, but yeah, getting more social policy spots would be very helpful to have more traditions in government. And so we should probably do more of those. Hello, Yashinapura. All right, give me schoolhouse as well. Some plus 7s out here. Bizarre Observatory or Library Barracks. The library becomes something for all. We do have open borders. Also noticing there is a new village here that Friedrich marched on. Oh, there's tobacco. Man, I thought there wouldn't be anything worth trying to settle, but now I see there definitely are new things of value in the openings. We have some coffee. We could have gotten more. Oh, I've not been paying attention to the new settling. So in the middle here, a place called Omdurman. Oh, what a lovely hat you have, sir. Traders through and through. Is it time to make friendship? Because with friendship, you get access to their resources. And that seems in line with our current disposition to the world. Yeah. So next turn, I can propose city-state friendship. A large open gulf here. Do I have anyone nearby there? Not exactly. Alabama, how long for me to make a new settler? I actually saw it there. The settler costs 5 turns. To buy it is probably, what, 1,000 money or so? 900. 3 turns. Okay. Note to self, make a settler after a while. Note to self, next turn, make friends here. Cool. Our fleet for Rome has arrived, thank goodness. What was that sound? Something went tinkle tinkle. Alright, so Ashoka's only unfriendly now. No longer purely hostile. Himiko is also only unfriendly. So, the era of friendship might be with us soon. Cool. Friedrich's starting a new trade route with us. We get 8 money for that. Mount Kilimanjaro might go. Not our problem. We didn't have an opportunity last time to crack the capital of Hawaii. In our process of destroying it, she offered us her Wonder City instead. Probably the best war outcome we've had so far. The ability to have all those wonders so quickly. I'll be bragging about that for the rest of the playthrough so you know. Hey, the capital changed. Nope, that's not true. They built a new city called Ciudad de Mexico. So they did end up moving their capital. I actually missed that previously. Yeah, again, I wish there were a way of changing names other than moving capitals, but right now, no. Alright, the city of Falaise. Another little island we took for no good reason. We can pick up a lovely mountain there. It's not a named location, but still a bunch of expedition happiness. Knowing that our people are climbing ever higher. Okay, if we build these together... Okay, rid of the woodcutter, that's fine. We can grow the same. Time for some specialists, definitely. And for right now, the best specialist location is in the left-hand side. More science, more culture, more happiness, etc. Falaise can change its focus or do some more building. Next turn, I have the money to build the settler. This turn, I make nice little neighbors. Cool. If you keep growing, there's really not much else to grab here of interest. We can only go 1, 2, 3. That's it. We could go 1, 2, 3. So I think it's time to change what your focus is. And what can get in this era. Nothing that gives bonus resources, unfortunately. You don't have that much in the way of food, do you? You're a sad little town. I mean, I love fishing boats. Fishing boats give food, I suppose, so... I guess food to everybody to help other cities grow bigger and better. Cool. Cool. Oh, shoot. I almost pushed new turn before I did either of the things I wanted to do. Hello to you, Amdurmarin. Let's be friends. 30 turns to get there. Is there a way to speed that along? I don't think there is. Oh, yes, there is. You can add support down here. I haven't done make friends since the very first age. So every 200 influence points, we can dump into friendship with them. I see armies on the borders. They wouldn't dare attack us. The one hostile out there. So their leader agenda is negative. They don't like me very much. I want to continue saving my influence to make sure we can take the independent city before anyone else does. We'll see how that goes. And then I wanted to send a settler over this way. Now there is a little city there, so I could send an army instead. But I want this also, I suspect. Tea is now obtainable in ways other than being on a coastal location. Wait, has someone already made a railroad? Huh. So while I'm working electricity, someone's got the railroad going. That's kind of amazing. Nearest city to here is where? Yeah, it really is Alabama. So Alabama, gonna need a settler, please. At this time of peace, no one would dare attack people who are going west, young man. Next turn they'll go. Do I send the military down to deal with them? Part of production? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I like prioritizing other things. Or do try to make nice with these folks also. The Kokon people. Are these Sikhs? I will do anything for the Sikh people. I need 370 friendship points for it. I'm absolutely all about it. I will defend the Sikhs to the end of the age. If you are ever hungry or need company, go and spend time with the Sikhs. They have open temples in the daylight hours in which they will give you a free meal so long as you're willing to be respectful and put on a head covering. Like a simple bandana will do it. If you do those two things, you may come into their buildings and get a free meal and company. And man, I don't know what all they believe, but they're one of the few religions or social organizations I know that really take seriously charity, like really take seriously showing up for one's community. And I don't want to say I wish I were a Sikh by any means, because I don't all the ins and outs, and I'm sure there are like nice and not so nice Sikh people, but that emphasis on the simple, basic care for the other by giving that thing we all need, food, for free is so cool. I think we've shown previously the giant Sikh temple somewhere in India that gives away literally 100,000 meals every single day. Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine what that is like? Going to build that up a temple. This town needs to probably change what it's doing pretty soon here. It's a sad little place. I don't really want it, but I had to take it over to avoid something last age. I wanted to burn it down, but oh well. I mean, I think you're just food also. All fishing boats. Alright. Lots of food around the world, all coming to the capital.
I can do other things besides war. But
all commanders join the Grand Army. Napoleon has already been defeated, I believe. I think Napoleon is currently in exile. I don't quite remember the age of Napoleon. He's definitely not the commander at this point, though. So everyone gets level up. Also another celebration. Amazing. Continue with more science as we can. And new policy open. The new policy is... I think we actually didn't get a new policy, but only a new policy in society. Don't really want to go for Coco Rico because I don't intend to fight. So what would help? We're going to be having more towns of specialization. For now, those take more production in the capital. Awesome. All right, time to go through every single commander again. Every single one of you. You're going to defend Alabama, we'll see. Is our stream still a mean to poor animal stream? I'm not sure it was that. I was more like recounting what my students believe as opposed to what I believe. But no. Other topics is always how it goes. Yeah, Harry, exactly right. Exactly right. The Sikhs carry a knife that is meant to protect others, and they carry the knife to remind themselves of the duty to care for others. And I think that's pretty swell. IMO. Okay. While you're living in a city, leadership does what again? 5% yields in a settlement when standing in a district. We have to figure out what a district is exactly. Districts and quarters, I believe, are different things. Are you standing on district? Hopefully so. This is 1769, so he's a toddler. Is that true, Wibble? So what is the relationship between Napoleon and the Third Republic? I was pretty sure Napoleon's reign came before the Third Republic, but I'm ready to be wrong on that one if need be. The Army of Rome. So he could drop back and get bonus combat to siege units. I think this playthrough we're not going to have any siege units at all. So I think finishing the Bastion tree for commendation might be good. And let's see here. More strength for land units seems good. So Bastion is, do we stay and defend here? This is the army of Rome, and so yes, we do stay and defend forever and always. Great. Okay. Oh shoot, the army of Rome, I meant to level the commander up to be able to hold more troops. Completely forgot. Completely forgot. Okay. Remove the gold burden on our troops. Out here, you're intending to defend Lingapura with your troops, so you're going to be a Bastion commander also. Actually, 2 free points. Nice. Only spend 1 at a time, unfortunately. Let's see. I would like to do a poll. Just curious what you're feeling on this one. Do we have a war-free age? This is my goal. That we do not launch a war and no one attacks us. That we are strong enough militarily through the power of science that no one attacks us. So yes, peace in our time. Or no, war never changes. Please vote now. War never chan. War never chan. You're so adorable. If you vote now, I appreciate it. Just wondering where you are on this thing, what you think about it. I'm going to say war-free age. It's going to be good if so. I don't like the war in this game as much. Do I have 2 navies here? I think it's only the 1. Alright, so more fleet commander fun. Don't know much about how to use you effectively. Let's see, this leads to brace. Opponents have negative flanking bonus. I assume flanking is when you're attacking from 2 sides at once. But, I'd be not surprised to learn I'm wrong about that one. Okay. Fusillade. Naval units have a first strike ability. So this is all you need to get yourself a commendation. You can run one side of the tree. I should be doing more of that, probably. Okay, so with respect to the Navy, 1 command range also. Alright. Equal votes. Half of you believe we'll have peace in our time. Half of you believe that we will instead go to war. I suspect it's the case that you forced the equal outcome there, but that is fine. The Civil Code of France. The Eiffel Tower is coming. Cannot wait. 10 turns, here we go. Rush the next playthrough? Should we stop right now and start a new playthrough? That's the question. Okay, where is your friend? Where is the other building of the kind I need to build together to make the super special quarter? I don't recall. You started watching this one, 50 more turns. Bodhi, and if you believe in me, I will do 50 more turns just for you. It's been a good one. You cannot complete the avenue. That's right, the palace is there. Can I find it this way? Because the salon exists. We can mouse over, good. Salon. Salon. It's here. With the schoolhouse. So because the schoolhouse is of this era, I can't build over top of it. And as you know, in Civ you can't destroy any buildings, so my capital will not have the special buildings of this era, or the special quarter of the era. Well, that was a mistake. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All I do is air. It's still a useful building, it's just not as useful if it can't stack, unfortunately. I'm feeling a little heartbroken right now. Yeah, fine. Fine. Just didn't think quite right about how to do that well. Awkward, awkward, awkward. More specialists, more good. Promotions to award. What's this? A great commander is a hero to soldiers and civilian likes. Their ingenuities earned them several promotions, but they've yet to be awarded. Promotions? Oh, it's just this. Wait, I'm sorry, what? I have no points, though. Promotion. So promotion usually means up arrow. I believe the game might be confused. Yeah, we definitely spent authority. Who knows? Everyone's in good shape here. I don't know. You, my friend, are just posting up, I guess. Cool. Gotta be much more careful on where I put buildings. Yeah, not be able to make that special location is kind of unfortunate. But I'll learn one of these days. Hello, Cahokia. Such happiness in the mountains. Glorious. Yeah, next playthrough will be a little bit more sensitive and attentive to where we are building and why. Oh, I have enough friendship points to go say hi to our neighbors. Got to that moment. All right, the lovely mess of where does my settler go? You're in Alabama, I believe, correct? Alabama. All right, where have you gotten off to? There you are. Beautiful friendly walk. I do indeed want to settle on this tile, ideally. Is that true? No, I wanted to settle here. Oh, the Mexican Hawaiians. Mexican Hawaiians stole my territory. They took our gerbs. In that case, I mean, coal or oil. If we build here, 1, 2, 3 to get that, but I'm guessing Charlemagne will take it first. So building here seems nicer. I'd love to have the river, though. We'll do that in the future. For now, though, where are my friends again? Hello to Amdurman. Here's 200 support. Oh, you know what? I apologize. I was thinking about continuing to make them love me more, but then I remembered, more importantly, we must have the Sikhs join us. Hello, Sikhs. 340 points. All right, so next turn, off by 1. Next turn, we begin there. The music in the game is a little quieter than I'd like it to be for you all. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. There's some pretty good music. Unfortunately, like many other 4X games, the music gets quieter and louder, and I have to compete with it at times. Alright, the Sikh soldiers begin joining us. I will be dumping support starting next turn on my city-states. And if they get taken over, I'll be very, very happy. Alright, little town of Necken in the north. Necken, any new resources for you? Nah, not really. You should probably have a specialization. That specialization should probably be food, like always. Let's see here. We'll look throughout and see. Yeah, lots of fishing. Some oil rigs. So mining towns give a bonus to mines and quarries. The oil rig, I assume, does not count as a mine, does it? Nope, does not count as a mine. So once again with food. Or I can just keep growing, get more food locally. I think there was happiness also, but there's no gold hanging out. I'm fairly sure. So Necken, I'm going to move you to food. That's the wrong one. Fishing town through and through. Good. There's no music more epic than Stellaris. Nominee floods again. Why do we not have ways of shoring up the banks? I don't know. Games with better music than Stellaris. I mean, for me, I think every Paradox game has really good music. The standard argument here for me is...
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even now...
Michael Faraday's cage is built to keep lightning locked in. We have the lab, and the stock exchange also. More money, more good, and more specialists. Cool. The lab is very important now, though, for researching and research. I was saying what though? As always, I say Surviving Mars is the best game music, but I think these days, like, so many devs try really hard to put in good music. My sense of what makes for good game music differs also, though. Because back in the good old days, I was totally fine with listening to the banging beats of 8-bit music. Hours and hours of little Marios in the dungeon sound. Hours and hours of Tetris music. All about it. Even though it is now considered a little bit questionable at best. All right. New technologies. So, electricity mastery gives more science on science buildings. I love that. The radio requires urbanization. This is a second way to get the Eiffel Tower, or are there 2 Eiffel Towers to build? The Eiffel Tower and its twin, Eiffel Tower. Urbanization requires a steam engine. No, I'm going to rush science again. Just try to get our number a little more respectable. And past that, I'm not sure what we're doing exactly. Hello, Cahokia. All right. May I stack these buildings together? Yes. Our first avenue, our first great person. Lovely. Neapolis had some things fall down in the flood. Temple still? I don't know, team. We're kind of low on money now. Oh, maybe the Eiffel Tower requires both together. Francis, great question. The only issue on that, though, is the Eiffel Tower Civ is French specific. And so it probably doesn't require both, or no one else could build it. But we'll see. I don't know if there are Civ specific great wonders. There might be. Hello? Who are you? What is this? I'm guessing a scout did not... Oh, no. Is Friedrich attacking the Amerdons? Oh, team, no. Okay, the Andermans who we're trying to make friends with have been rolling out weapons to attack us. Possibly because Friedrich attacked them. That being the case... what do you want to bet Friedrich's trying to get the resources here? We cannot have that. So my capital pushing out a settler is 4 turns. A settler costs 1,000, correct? 950. Oh, Friedrich! So Friedrich of Prussia is no great surprise, a profound warmonger, where we are just good guy resorty as we bombard some poor person with his little dog. Don't worry, all the damage to the man, no damage to the poor helpless person there. I'm currently trying to save money. Oh, I didn't build any new buildings. The stock market gives us big money over enough turns, but... Whoops. Did war win the vote? No, equivalent votes. We had peace in our time, as well as war in our time. Now, I'm not involved in the war. We're not counting this kind of local rebellion as being a war. It needs to be a declared war instead. Waialuku does have more gold coming in, and big happiness! As well as our first quinine. More factory needed. Alright. Get back to... I like money. I like expeditions. Let's hit climbing mountains. Okay. Laboratory would be good. Building more barracks, that's fine. No more time for war. Alabama, the first building exists. The salon goes with it. You cannot complete the avenue, it says there. But where did I build the other one? Once again... There it is. You cannot complete it. There it is. Friends, it is the case in our hours past. It's already noon my time. Today I don't have to teach. Question mark, question mark, question mark, we'll see. For now, though, quick 3-minute ad break, and then 57 more minutes of video game. We are working on today's Monday puzzle. When I say we, I mean I. I do not want your help. No backseating. During the crossword, it's $5 to cheat and backseat, I've decided. Anyway, good seeing you. Travel by air, question mark. So immediately I think of like traveling in basketball, but I don't know enough about that. Oh, speaking of sports, tomorrow morning, 4:30 a.m., we got ourselves a Wrexham match. I'm gonna be up in the middle of the night watching football. So excited for that. In part because one of the other teams in the top 3, Wickham, I believe it's called, not Wycombe, Wickham, drew a match. Wrexham are now in the driver's seat. If we win every single match from here on, we are guaranteed to get promoted. This, of course, involves a match against the team just above us. So, we'll see. We'll see. Just watch a replay. I can't find a way to see a replay without seeing the score, unfortunately. It's Ryan Reynolds' team. It is Ryan Reynolds' team indeed. And my team too. Because I sent them money. I paid 1/1,000,000th of Paul Mullen's salary. Storage units. I don't know. It could be like storage units could be boxes or AAA batteries. Or units of storage like bits or bytes, possibly. Put the S there, we'll see. Cut as wood. Saw. Hew. No idea. Set in motion. Give a push. Cause. Direct. Friar's contents. Hot oil, maybe? We'll see. A media company that owns Travel Noir. So, of course, immediately I want to think it's something French. I'm not sure I know any media companies that are French, though. Come to light. What are the odds of Wrexham running the table? Jace, very, very poor. Wrexham is not going to win every match. It'd be great if so, but we really, really struggle away from home. The manager puts us in a defensive setup in which our very strong crossing wingbacks play back more. And so usually by the time the wingbacks have pushed forward for their crosses, the entire midfield and defense of the opposition have dropped back. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Come to light. Be found. To be seen. I have no idea. A Trojan warrior, Ursula K. Le Guin's Lavinia. Trojan warriors. What's his name? Good old guy who makes speeches. Don't tell my wife I've forgotten the Iliad. She'll be very cranky with me. What the heck is his name? Paris. It's not Paris then. Yeah, we'll see. A site with upvotes. Hey! I also read Reddit. Very good. To the downs then. Throws out. Throws out. I like the end there, obviously. Unseats. Usurps. Tosses. This T down here is not necessarily correct for story. It could be an S also, but it doesn't seem great right now. Cocky. So, other related to a rooster, possibly? What is the scientific name of a chicken? I have no idea. Location specific. So, chthonic? What else is like geotagged? I have no idea. Blank you a little short for a stormtrooper. Finally, one we got. Aren't. You a little short for a stormtrooper. 2 more than back to the game. A feature of some bras. Cups, possibly. What else do we have? We have clasps. We have underwires. I'm gonna say cups. We'll see if that's right later. Last one for right now. Neighborhood under the west end of New York City's Williamsburg Bridge. Darn you, New York facts. Darn you indeed. All right, back to the game. Thanks for hanging out, folks. If you made it through the ad break, you are now worthy of watching some more Civ 7. Kant asks this question constantly. What can we do that makes us worthy of happiness? Great question. What makes you worthy of Civ 7 watching? Your ability to persevere through the ad break and the crossword. I sure would like to have some factories. All these unused resources feel really, really, really ugly. In the earlier eras, we'd burn through our resources constantly. Now somewhat less so. Alright, just more happiness. At this age, everyone's got jobs, everyone's very happy. Alabama's somewhat less happy. I'll probably give this building some happiness buildings, I suspect. I don't know. Alabama's actually a city now, isn't it? So I can just give them a happiness item. So please alphabetize. Is it your financial support that makes you worthy to watch the stream? It's true. What makes you worthy for happiness in the world today? Giving money to your favorite streamer. Then he smiles, and you smile, and you get to smile together. Isn't that nice? So wine here is food and production. I will move to more happiness right now. So move this to here first. This to here first. Awesome. Okay. Cat and cat and cat. I'm so dismayed that Hawaii took this. And were at an earlier age, and bad guy resorties still existed. Howdy. We must make the Sikhs love us. And I wish I could tell Friedrich, our best friend here, to stop attacking my proto-city-states. Well, here's an alliance anyway. I should check and make sure he's not at war before I go to an alliance. No, we're good. No wars right now, all fine. Adorable little city over here. Will you be growing more? I mean, there's land here that's untaken, so... Actually, it is taken already. No, it's not. We'll keep building up there instead. Alright. Alright. I need to find a way that so turbo viewers can watch the game during ad breaks. I know there are some streamers that just play through the ad breaks, no problem. I know there are some streamers who will play silently, so you don't miss any stories. I thought about doing that at one point, but it's just better for me to, you know, be normal, thank you. So, in this area, we'll take more production. Good. The army of Rome is available, because Rome is being attacked at this point. So, army of Rome, I will dump you forward. Okay. I can dump a second one forward to here. You can move forward. Our coursers are still very, very strong. So a single attack and we're good. Next turn. You can attack now. Hey! And stay out. There you go. Playing with built-in breaks. Yeah, I mean, I think the best solution for ad breaks is games like League of Legends, in which you're able to say, hey, I finished the 45-minute long game. I'm going to take an ad break now. There's nothing happening at all. Unfortunately, these games have no built-in breaks. It's just one more turn. And, you know, that's how it goes. But yeah, you like the puzzle solution? Thanks. We're going to stay with the cross puzzle no matter what. I like it too much, and if I were not streaming, I would surely be playing the crossword. I would not be playing a game that's exclamation point, mom. Surely wouldn't. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. I think they normally say blood, but sure, iron too. Deep within the layers of the earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. Close. Yes, it's not iron, it's blood. Close. Very good, very good. Tons of cash again. We'll see. The blood has iron inside of it. Good call. The hemoglobin, whatever you want to call it, shows up in a hurry. All right, if the commander steps forward, can he pick up his friends again? I don't think he can. Yeah, next turn we'll grab both of them. It's a Neapolis. I'm going to have you heal up again. I don't mind the scout running away. They're of no problem versus Friedrich's problem. Alright, alright, alright. Alabama, your commander arrived finally, so pick up your friends. Probably build a new friend for you eventually. For now, you just post up. 5 turns to electricity to the Agnel River, flooded once more. Why are people living along the river? All it does is flood and flood and flood forever. Alright, may I repair you? Okay, grist mill up again. Sawmill the same. All repairs good. Lingapur, I didn't make you a city. City cost is only 1,000. That's all the money we got from last turn. We don't yet have one of the great men. We will eventually. Once we see what they do, it'll be very helpful to decide if we want to, create additional great men for free. Big happiness, big science, good. Kaim. I see a whole bunch of mines here, obviously. All resources are taken. Yeah, I don't see myself doing much more here, so... 1, 2, 3, we can't get that. 1, 2, 3, we can't get that. All these railroads! Other people's railroads. I want them. Give me the railroads. Commander arrives here in Bayou. You are indeed the defender of the city, so you post up there. Yeah, I think we have like pretty strong military in a lot of locations right now. That feels pretty good. I'm sure there's some undefended city. I'm also looking forward to seeing what the crisis of our age is. There must be something that's going to happen that causes everyone to hate modernity. Why would anyone hate modernity? I can't imagine. I don't get to sit at home and play video games all day. I have to go to a place and listen to some man in meetings that could have been emails and emails that could have been just not sent at all. I think that's the line. Alright, another place to build another great person or a stock exchange. So stock exchange gets bonuses for being on the water. This is not the best city to have it, but over the guild hall, it's the advance on the guild hall, surely. The kiln and the stock. Can I even build kilns still? I thought kilns were last age. I guess that is more production. Sure. Hello, Pompeii. You're a bit of a mess. So, some food, some gold. I think some specialist again. And you go here as well. Okay. Vinyashatapura. Lots of production there. Rome's general is back in position. Hang out. I hear the guns firing. I believe that Amidramon has been taken or will be taken presently. So Amidramon was not taken. I'm surprised by that. Oh, that's a mortar. Oh, my first time seeing a mortar. That looks really, really cool. Maybe I want to play some World War I Paradox game. That's the awkward gap, isn't it? There's Victoria up until the end of the 19th century, and then Hearts of Iron begins World War II, of course. I do wonder if there's actually space there for a World War I game from Paradox. My sense is that World War I is somewhat less popular than other wars. I think World War II overshadowed so much, at least in the American and European consciousness, that it's hard to imagine a good World War I game then, and also be so terrible. Like, you'd have to talk about trench warfare, you'd have to talk about chemical bombings. It would lead to the kind of play I find somewhat upsetting to go through. I need to pop out a... Yeah, I need to pop out a settler here, because it's not possible to immediately build immediately take the city. All you can do is disperse it. So if I have a settler ready to grab it, well, it's very, very, very unkind. It's very good for our play, I believe. There's a good World War I game called The Great War Western Front. Never seen it. World War I, we need to have a soccer mini game in it. That's a very sweet comment, and I'm glad you know that. I'm glad that we know it. How lovely is that? Yes, the Christmas soccer day. What a good time that was. All right, Charlemagne is now helpful. You want an alliance, fam? Cool. We have our standard alliances back. No one really hates me anymore. So either I could rush over to make the Sikhs love me more, or I can attempt to get enough points to have my reform go through for more social policy slots, for more traditions, for more etc, etc, etc. Battlefield had a World War I game. We say Battlefield, is that one of those first-person shooter games? I think, as a player myself, I have less trouble going through the experience of a soldier than ordering people to go do it to one another. And I don't exactly know why that is. I think because I don't have to think about the consequences of it. Like, in FPSs, you're ordered to go do the thing. And you just go do the thing because that's your job. There's no moment of, should we not be here doing these things? I think you know, being the master of the playthrough, if I have a choice to like not use defoliants that will cause major problems in the future, I probably won't use them. Because I just want to be good guy resorty at the end of the playthrough. I want to be able to look at myself in the mirror and say, yes, resorty, you're still a good person at the end of that, somehow. I think that's like maybe the real mark of morality for me, or the real mark of doing the right thing. Tomorrow morning, can you look in the mirror and say, I'm glad that I did that thing, I'm still proud of myself. It's kind of a, what's the word for it? A replacement for major ethical theorizing. It is simply, do I avoid regret? I think that's a good way to go. I had a professor.
Is it not an absurd and terrible thing that which is true in one village is
Time for
false
the mass
in
media. Time to get our ideologies in line. Gotta make all of the cities believe the same. I had a professor who would respond to arguments that he thought were not just wrong but ridiculous with, tomorrow morning I want you to stand in front of the mirror and look at yourself while you say aloud the argument you just presented. If you laugh afterwards, you've returned to the world of rationality. If you do not, you are a fool. Grad school's a horrible, horrible place. Absolutely horrible place. I don't want to go back. For more culture points, for more social policy. We love it. And then with time to build the Eiffel Tower, I can't wait. And we'll see if it's the only Eiffel Tower to be built, or if indeed we do have more than one possible Eiffel Tower. You're currently building the lab. While I love that, I missed Oxford University. Remember the part where I said blah 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 must build Oxford University immediately and then didn't do it? Wow. The things we do not do. Alright, that one need to be top. If someone else builds Oxford University, I'm going to be so annoyed by myself. Because I researched as fast as I could, simply to beat everyone else to it. And then I just didn't do it. Outrageous. Alright, the establishment of the Code Civil en Français. As the French populace talking, no longer behind a veil, the law is now accessible in the vernacular of all. We rewrote the law so people understand it. The terms of service and user agreements on the front page of any game will not be 40 pages of legalese that no one actually understands despite consenting to it, but instead simple words for us simple people. More military laws or more political laws? Diplomacy or the military? Going diplomacy. Need to make sure our allies stay allies. You want to watch me play a Renegade playthrough of Mass Effect? I have played Mass Effect on stream, and of course I played Good Guy all the way through. Like, I want so badly to be in the world, right? Be in the game, the thing I struggle to be in the world, right? If it's possible to be a paladin in a game, if it's possible to be the force of goodness and light in the game, I don't know why I wouldn't. We finished the important parts of the tree. So bonus culture, what's this one? So more combat strength for adjacent friendly units. So this is the part where the structure of military changes more and more, and you need to be more and more thoughtful about how you put your troops down together. Not just the commander, but literally everyone. Back here, more happiness on everybody, including the wonders. Absolutely. And then we need to move to modern civics probably, once we convince ourselves that we are fully French. Okay, this will open for us just plain happiness, no social slot, or policy slot. Never mind, I'll do this one later. For now, I need to get working on all things contemporary civics. I don't want hegemony. I want to be friends. Hegemony, militarism, or capitalism. All of them feel questionable at best right now. Social question. Possibility of social sciences, more science. Food increases, but science increases also. We like that. The Dogo Onsen. I mean, it's a bathhouse. I don't know the Dogo one in particular. Modernization. More gold, more happiness towards less gold, less happiness towards maintaining buildings. The Hermitage. Place of art or natural history. Land heritage. More happiness on mountains and natural wonders. Museum is more culture, more food. We can begin making explorers. I don't know if explorers help us at all with science, but I want to see how they work. So we'll go for that first, which is not a good reason to do anything, FYI. Okay, a longer celebration, I believe, wins big. Or more culture and science for each city-state. We'll only have one, so it's not worth doing. Alright, going down that way, very good. Hey, how's it going? Good evening to you, good evening to everyone. I hope your games are going well. Hope you're having a good time doing what you do. And I think it is sensible to make this into a city. Wait, did I buy my settler? Why are you still independent? Hey, Zella. So I talked about making nice with these people. And then Prussia came and began bombarding them, but didn't wipe them out. So either Friedrich is going to destroy them in a near turn, or he's leaving them alone for reasons I don't understand. Alright, I'm going to support them more to try to hurry up our friendship time. If Friedrich takes it, I'm going to be a little cranky. Now, there's a settler somewhere. I think way over here, unfortunately. Hey, there you are. And the settler was trying to grab this tiny little slice here to get the coal. I mean, they're actually going to build in this area, but just take it by Hawaii instead. Yeah, the settler over here can seem kind of awkward right now, except for the part where you just want to grab whatever's available. And yeah, this seems kind of dumb. Let's going to fight for land. Like, we could jam ourselves here. Hello, Aguay. Who are you? Wow. I gotta say, the Civ people have done a really great job of distinguishing all of the cultures. And I am really interested in knowing, like, will these cultures be playable at some point? I don't know who the If Ugao are, but I'm guessing eventually in the DLC you'll get these people also. Any bets on how much DLC this game gets before it's here we go, tires. How much DLC this game gets before it's is replaced by Civ 8? I'm guessing it's going to be a lot. Too much. Way too much, in fact. Okay, I did make the second settler here in case the Prussians get angry with Omdurman. So I'm going to set my settler here just for readiness to march and take if need be. Probably none of the city-states will become playable. Maybe not for Ninthus. I mean, there are a lot of cultures out there. I don't know all of them. But I do wonder what cultures will be added as time goes by, right? Britain is the obvious one. The lack of any British culture is very surprising. I don't think there's a Celtic culture yet. I think usually we get a Celtic culture. Not sure what else is missing exactly. We'll find out eventually, I'm sure. Oh, why is this commander not picked up that cannon?
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even
Faraday's
learn
little speech gives us science on every building. That'll update next turn. We're still growing slowly on science compared to culture, but every little bit we get. So Lafayette has bonuses to culture based on how many policies are slotted. He doesn't have any science bonuses, so going for science is kind of a dumb idea. But Resorti doing dumb things is synonymous with Resorti is now live, I suspect. You all know this. Beloved Alabama. Beloved Alabama. That's already taken. That's already... Oh, it's not taken, actually. It is taken? No, it's not. I had to build 2, and I apologize. So more cocoa very soon. Hey, good seeing you, Chaplain. Thanks for the kind word. Okay, so we have both of those. I really do wonder if we build a second Eiffel Tower. We'll see how it goes. The steam engine is the next call, definitely, because I do want flight. Before anybody else, will it happen? I don't know. There's a transoceanic flight, complete for 1 squadron commander and 1 legacy science point. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, before too long, the railroad will be with us. And then we'll all cheer. So Bayou has open time now, or open building. I don't know. The stock exchange is a huge bonus here because we have so many water tiles. So that's grand. Playing 363 again. Yeah, our money went down quite a bit as we built up more troops and had new buildings with additional costs that we hadn't really built the money for. We're still positive though. As long as the economy is positive, I'm happy. I've only gone into debt once in this playthrough. I know for many people, again, my playthroughs are synonymous with absolutely running a occasional debt. A debt for the good of the playthrough, but a debt nonetheless. Something like that. Something like that. A choice. A tight-knit coalition of fussy neighbors will never be happy with change. When narrow city roads are widened, they long for historical cobbles. And when contemporary architecture is erected, they complain of eyesores that ruin the character of the area. Uh-oh, the gentrifiers are coming. Progress always comes, or preservation is worthy. 1800 happiness towards a celebration. So 640, we get 3 turns. Yeah, anything to spike science again. So we preserve some things. We keep 1 old city area. So eventually the tourists can come and help our economy. I know the past year, quite a few stream people have visited Tokyo to use our greatly deflated economy to their advantage. And, you know, that's good. I'm glad for that. It makes me happy. At the same time, it can't all be tourism. I refuse to be a tour guide. Unless I become a tour guide of the Persona 5 area.
Cross the sea like a bird.
Alright. We now have natural history. We can learn about our world, get more culture, get the explorer. Show me the explorer. I don't know where old relics go. You're doing 2 months in Japan in April. Exactly right. My country has become a playground for the wealthy. Absolutely outrageous. When I say the wealthy, I mean you people who live anywhere else. The Master of Natural History allows you to create a new unit, the Explorer. When they've conducted research at a university or museum, the highly trained experts may comb the world for artifacts of previous ages. They gotta go to school first. Is that delightful? I think that might be delightful. That they actually have to go do some schooling before they can go find anything of value. All about it. Alright, bring me an explorer. The new explorer is eager to find artifacts. First, send them to a university or a museum and undertake research artifacts action there. It will reveal the ruins on this continent. Our explorer guy. Go to whatever that is, thank you. Okay. Yeah, exactly right. The AI is going to take all of the ruins. I'd be very, very disappointed. But that's okay. That's okay. Alright, so we abandoned French civics before. I do want to finish these, because I wonder if there's an achievement for completing all of the traditions through all 3 ages. We'll come back to them, though. Okay, we can work our way to political theory and get ideology going. So all 4 of these need to be marked through. None of these strike me as being especially interesting right now, except for the upgraded museum Hermitage, possibly. Neapolis had things break. Neapolis, we're low on money to build you anything. You'll stay as a growing little town for now. This settler here just waits until we learn what's happening with Abdurrahman. I have enough influence almost to have a reform, correct? 424. Sorry, 600. Do I keep saving or do I try to hurry up? 11 turns here to fully befriend them. Sorry, no. So 20 out of 63 per turn. So 10 turns until they're fully mine, oh mine. How many on the other one here? So same slowness. I'll give them my influence, and with that, abandon the idea of doing any reforms right now. Though, I mean, okay, if I were playing the game correctly, the social policy slot is far more valuable than anything else, given how Lafayette works, but I'm far enough ahead of lots of other things that's not a big concern currently. But yes, the correct call here is definitely, let's get as many social policy slots as possible. Okay, Bayou, wouldn't mind this tile with a little bit of everything, including science. Wouldn't mind specials, of course, but yeah, I'll go and take the one up here for now. We're researching the forest. Okay, ageless grocer. So much food. Open tile there. Okay. So far, no wars. Okay, just make them happier. Oh, you have to be hostile to get the reconciliation. Yeah, we're sitting at exactly the bottom of unfriendly. Also, it's looking like Hawaii and... They're not Hawaii anymore, sorry. The Siamese and the Mexicans are linking up again. I guess. Alright, Explorer, do some science. Ruins have been found. The explorers conducted their research, and all Exploration Age ruins on the continent are now visible. Ruins are especially likely to appear on wet or vegetated terrain away from roads and settlements. Your explorer may move to these sites and begin excavating artifacts to enshrine in, where it belongs, a museum. Okay. What do the ruins look like? Aha! Aha, aha, aha. Okay, so head to those. Cool. It said it only found all the ruins on this continent. So, it'd be worthwhile to make an explorer over the other continent as well. I don't know if the islands could possibly have some ruins. Let's find out eventually. Alright, explorers get to work. Here we go. So we see that Nana, Lemuria, and Laurentia have quite a few. Europe is the only one that says they have none so far. Isn't this Europe? Wait, how do we know? I am nearly certain the pop-up said it only revealed locations in your continent. Is it because other people explored other places? So I see here that... Please click in. How do I get off this map? Okay, very good, very good. Fair. So, other people are digging up my things. You stop, Hawaii. Yeah, as suggested, we are spamming explorers, other folks there. No good. Pompeii can finish their salon. If I can find where I put it. Hello? There it is, down there. It should be the greenest of the green, obviously, but not so much. Alright, explorer guy. Let's go explore here. Running down the railroad. I love it. I don't know who built the railroad there.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers?
Oh boy, the
illusion.
demystification of the world. Adorno and the other German critical theorists are worried that the move to the pure quantitative understanding of the world destroys everything that's good about nature and everything that's good about humanity, and reduces the human experience and the status of nature to mere objects, no longer subjects. I would encourage you to read some Adorno. Like the piece that's often referenced is what the something of art in the age of mechanical reproduction. Something art, mechanical reproduction. It's a really well-known piece in art theory and ideology critique, and yeah, it suggests that something has been lost when we take a painting and we make prints of it over and over again. Well, that something is he calls the aura of reality, and I think it's very easy to respond, say, that's not real. When I go to the art museum and see a Picasso versus the print of the Picasso at my grandparents' house, it's the exact same thing. But of course, he makes a more subtle argument than that. These policies I don't need right now. Also, is this a goodie? Oh, so goodies are now ruins. Cool. Also, it's saying we're only digging from the age of exploration. I'm surprised we're not digging the ancient age also. Can you dig it? Yes, I can. Tons and tons of food. Happiness, too. In re-civics. The social questions, we get political theory going. And this gives me the possibility of researching more science. Cool. Awkward Alabama. That's very rude of me, I'm sorry. Stock exchange, you have a lot of coastal areas here. Build over a bazaar. Or over a guild hall. We'll take the bazaar for right now. As the bog waters drain, something twisted and black tumbles out. A body. Its hair, its clothes, its skins, its fingernails have all turned the color of the bog. So, the story continues. It learns a very old creature like us, or instead, someone was murdered. We make it into a salacious story. No. We do some science, thank you. Hey, Mianted, you lost your follow somehow. Yeah, occasionally Twitch just unfollows channels randomly. I appreciate that you're refollowing. And, yeah, I don't understand how Twitch has bugs occasionally where people stop subscribing or stop following without meaning to do so. It's very, very strange. Okay, I believe we've decided that this place is good to go. On expansion, I mean, fine, keep expanding. I don't care. I don't care. Expansion forever all the towns. That's one thing I need to learn more about going into our next playthrough.
Soon shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar drag the slow barge or drive the rapid
Oh, yes.
car.
Steam engine ready. The ironworks, the port, the merchants, and the ironclad naval vessel. Time for some upgrades, I guess. Time for some upgrades on all those boats. Cahokia. Lovely. So with the steam engine, which I've lost, there it is. We could upgrade it for more production. We would like that, but not right now. So urbanization is the call. The department store and the opera house. These are the circuses to go along with the bread. We love the Prime Minister Day. Everyone loves the Republic. What does the Republic need right now? Yeah, just more science, thank you. This might become repetitive. I don't know. But a lot of ongoing science all the way. It's a new opening here. If we want more culture, putting a tradition's the right way to go. But if I don't care about culture, more happiness and gold, or less happiness and gold needed on the various buildings. Now, I think it's correct to go with one of the ancient traditions, probably. But what? Yeah, I mean, food, gold, culture, and town specialization, we are specializing more and more. So I believe that's a good call. 6 cultural and natural wonders, we have 2. So 12 increase versus 10% of all the cities. All the towns, rather. Okay. I don't want to do math, and yet here I go doing math. So ignore the cities. That's very awkward. When it says total from cities, it means all of the towns also. Okay. Where do the towns begin? Oh, no, actually, are these all cities? I apologize. No, I don't. Which of your towns? Oh, no. Okay, so I think I'm not going to do the math here. And yes, indeed, I am considering making a moat that is no math, or math bad, or shame math or something. I don't know which are towns anymore. Cahokia City, definitely. Alabama City, definitely. You can see the dumb face. If you have the dumb face, it means, I should say dumb, that's very rude. If it has a head, though, it is a city. All right, Gebetu is Shinto, it's 20. You can construct ports. All right, ports going very soon, I promise. So 20 plus 16 plus, that's a 36. Plus 15, which is then 40, 51, plus 26, that's 77, plus Meondalum, 87, 106, plus 26, 142. I'm going to pause right here. 142. Whoops. Where'd it go? Okay, here it is. So 142 times 10% is 14. 14 is more than 12. I give you the choice. I can almost guarantee that some portion of my automatic calculation was mistaken. But if I did the math right, that's correct, and there was more counting to go also. Yeah, we good. We good. I think I did that right, actually. I want to hear some celebration for effective mathematics on stream. We got tons of influence again. We got our friendship. Quick maths indeed. Good old quick maths. Oh, I try my best for you all. It'd be like someone who you know, majored in the sciences, coming on stream and spelling for you. Good luck. Our first ruin dug. Does it take a full turn to do, possibly? Maybe it's a full turn to see what they got out of it. Next turn, here we go. That's right, didn't do math correctly, they did arithmetic correctly. We're not having that conversation again. I've decided if anyone ever claims that what I learned up through high school is not math, I'm going to go offline immediately. That is the secret end the stream button. If you claim that I don't actually know any mathematics, except insofar as I possibly understand a little bit of Russell and Whitehead's work, I refuse to accept that I am wrong about the stats of mathematics. And some of you are going to say, Resorty, that's because you're wrong about everything. And you're not wrong, but we try our best. I'm building the museum first, actually, so we're able to, so we're able to have a place to put the relics once they've been pulled on the ground. Emissaries from Tashkent have arrived to pronounce the French Empire deserves glory and respect. They bring me a gift of 1 soldier. I think it's the case that the Sikh people were a major element of the with the British Raj. They're now part of the French, I don't want to be an empire, the French Republic too. We'll give them votes. Now, I keep calling them Sikh. They're called Kokand or Kokand. I don't know which one that's said. Are these traditionally Sikh people? Or have I forced a religion on them and they may not be that? At 4 per turn, I don't see any hostiles near here to them, so I think they will be ours very, very soon. The other city-state here, very, very soon also. Very, very soon. So in 1 turn they give us a gift. Cool. Saving for 800 still. Having another explorer might help. Also, why is my settler wounded? I'm sorry, what? Who would have attacked my settler? I mean, if the city were hostile and had range, they could fire on them, but the city is friendly. Huh. Well, that's weird. It's just bears. Bears doing it makes a lot of sense. Oh no! Oh no! Hold out, Abderban!
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you want to trample him.
Alright, we are throwing out the king. Social science on the specialist, absolutely. And the Dogo Onsen, more happiness for our spending time naked and enjoying ourselves. Okay, I am going to rush this. Putting all of my points in. If Friedrich takes on the last turn, I'd be so unhappy. I'll keep the line, but still, they've arrived to say they love France. I love you also. Thank you for the 1 turn of culture. But then, behind every ideology, behind each flag, is a human face. No one struggles alone. Together, the people work towards collective liberation. We need to do 8 diplomatic endeavors. It sounds like we're going in the direction of like good guy liberalism, possibly. I don't know what we just got there, but it seems like, yes indeed, yes indeed. We need to make friends with everyone. I just burned a bunch of diplomacy points, unfortunately, so is there anything I can do right now that would help us? Interested in a cultural exchange? He rejects it! He doesn't want to be friends! I want to learn about the Siamese! And he says no! Okay, I don't think that spends our points, though. Hello, Hawaii. You want to get closer with me? Let's have a cultural exchange. They accept. All right, 1 started and 8 to go. Sorry. Oh, attempting to start it counts. There was a way to cheese that, which is if you know someone's going to reject your advance, you ask them for it, they say no, that counts towards the counter going, towards the achievement. You don't spend your mana on it, and then you try again on someone else who will also refuse you. That is interesting. That is definitely worth attending to. Also, because of his choice, Ashoka hates me again. Yeah, working on it, man. We're working on it. I believe it's time for political theory. Getting that ideology going. People sit around and argue about what was the state of nature. Before there was society, what were we up to? Were we free and equal? Or was it a war of all against all? Do we realize that we need one another? Or were we instead noble savages, unfortunately called? Anyone want to talk about the state of nature? Anyone feeling like making up some stuff without talking to anthropologists? This is my favorite part of political theory. In the liberal period of the Enlightenment, a whole bunch of very, very smart people sat down and said, what were things like before we had major societies? What on earth could people have been up to make a legitimate state? And they didn't ask anyone who'd actually looked into the period. They just made stuff up. I love it. All right, Alabama got a new soldier because of the wait, where are they? Where did my Sikhs go? Who do I destroy now? Who gets destroyed at once? I have a settler somewhere. Where is this? I know of a settler at Robe. That's not the one I want. Ashoka, probably. I wouldn't doubt it, but I am outraged now. Our state of nature argument is not fallacious. I mean, they're intuitive. So the majority of them try to say, look, so the majority of them in the liberal period especially, Locke and Hobbes and so on, really want to believe that the contemporary political society, or one very close to it, is justified. And so Hobbes, for example, in his anti-Catholic book, The Leviathan, says, we must have a strong monarch. The English Civil War must resolve. So what is an argument from basic human individuality that gives us the monarch? And so he's working backwards from a conclusion that he really wants to be true to premises. And so he gives a story about why monarchs with absolute power are the legitimate outcome of people deliberating, reasoning, and giving up their freedom for the sake of security. Right? Give up their freedom for the sake of having someone that keeps the peace and does not return them to a state of absolute war. So does a kind of backwards reasoning. It's really fascinating how it works out, though. But this is a topic for another day. I am so unhappy that we spent so... I mean, I'm delighted they gave us a soldier. We are now going to imagine the soldier here is the remnants of what happened down that way. Is this my settler group? Where are the settlers? We're going to have to do the very awkward look over the whole world to find my settlers. I was talking about sending them there. I then said there's no space, let's make friends with the Sikhs instead. Here they are. They're heading to that. I do want that, but I also want to set up in Sikhville. Now, by the time I get to Sikhville, what do you want to bet that someone's going to set up there? Also, Hawaii is expanding quickly. This is the better place to go, obviously. I'm having one of these moments of what the good player would do is ... Am I a good player? I am not. You would have thought of the monarch story as being one of capitulating. And that's Hegel's move, right? Hegel says the introduction of sociality is through what he calls the master and slave dialectic. Someone was willing to fight to the death, that person gets to be the master. Someone was not willing, they accepted bondage instead. Hegel does not accept the monarch is absolutely justified story that Hobbes does. And in the same way, like, Locke has an interesting in-between argument. This is too big of a topic, I apologize. You did not come here to hear Resorty ramble on a political theory of this period. Aight. This settler took damage. This settler needs to stay here for 3 turns more. And then this settler possibly goes to where our Sikh friends were. You're definitely here for only political theory. In that case, I'm afraid to disappoint you because we're not just chatting. I think if I went to big resorty, endless philosophy arguments, we definitely see some people say, not for me. That's okay. Oh, we finished our ruin. There's sometimes no surer sign of human civilization than a land soaked in blood, and this knife confirms the explorer's suspicions. Whatever the conflict, the Shawnee soldiers of the exploration age were here, whether victors or not. Something like that. Something like that. So, does it automatically go to a museum? Excavate the artifact. Dig up. A great work can be displayed in a museum to make progress on the Geographic Society legacy path. Okay, what does that look like? Okay, it must have gone to a museum automatically. That's good to know. So we have to probably think about our ending. So the ending here is the World's Fair. Ending in science is the first staffed, cool word, spaceflight. Military is Operation Ivy. What that means, it sounds horrible. Is it us growing in every direction? Green covering the Earth? And economic become the World Bank. I like the little tick, 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 ticks here. I really do want to do science, but we're definitely ahead on culture. Geographic Society comes out of fun. I mean, the World's Fair is what meant to bring people together in a spirit of unity and joy. And didn't one of the presidents get shot at a World Fair? I remember this only because the Assassins musical, which I've mentioned before, is one of the strangest musicals out there. Sondheim sat down and said, what's an important social theme to explore? Why do people keep shooting American presidents? McKinley got shot there. Thank you, Steve, for remembering that. Yeah, so Assassins, it had a recent revival with Neil Patrick Harris. You can listen to the recording if you want to. It's absolutely fascinating, but it is a weird idea for a musical. And sometimes delightful. So the music is delightful, lyrics are on point, you learn a lot of history through it, but yeah, he wants to ask the question, is there something in the American psyche, the American understanding of the world, that gives over to a willingness to use political violence towards leaders? And that is an interesting question that I will not go into any more right now. Blue Link, thank you very much for your generous resubscription. Thanks for being part of Resorty U for many months. More digging, more good. What do we find there? Also, can I see my relics this time? Hey! Oh, we have no museum built yet. So Rome can hold onto one knife, and it gives more culture. I didn't realize that the ruins relics would give something. I know the museum being built at Rome right now. 4 more turns. How much would it cost if we just bought one straight away? 1072. Okay. Gotta get that built straight away. And it finished right here right away. Good and good. Friends, another hour gone. It's 1 p.m. Can you believe it? Time for a quick ad break. Time for 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. It is upsetting to me how fast time is going by today. I shouldn't say upsetting, right? This is what we call the flow state. That, Chikma... I need to learn how to say this name. I think it would be so impressive for a streamer to, like, in the middle of a sentence, say, this is the work of... Yeah. I knew the Mihile part. Ah, boy. If I could just talk about flow state without stopping and saying, what is the guy's name? It'd be so good. I need a native, I don't know what speaker. well, languages. I need a native Hungarian speaker. Do any of you, number 1, speak Hungarian? And number 2, have a willingness to record how to say this? If so, I'd be very, very, very grateful. Because I want to talk about this guy's ability. I want to express what a flow state is, to talk about just how good it is to do things in which your whole energy is involved, and you lose track of time, and you lose your worries of the person, right? That's, for me, of course, what I love most. Like, the anxiety, the worry drops aside, and I'm just me. I'm just me with you all. Wikipedia probably the phonetic transcription. Let's see if we can find him saying his own name, possibly. Okay, I love these videos. I realize we're supposed to do a cross right now. This is more intriguing to me, though. How to pronounce this name correctly. What do you say? What do you say, team?
We are looking at how to pronounce this name, the name of this Hungarian-American psychologist. How do you say it? Mihai Csikszentmihalyi. Mihai Csikszentmihalyi.
I mean, that sounds like something I can actually say. Is it right, though? Mihai Csikszentmihalyi. If that's all it is, Mihai Csikszentmihalyi, I'll need to write it down just so I can, like, see it. I don't know who you are, Julian Mikkel. Let's see. Anyone here questioning this? There's no one questioning. I was trying to inform my wife about the passing of Mihai Csikszentmihalyi. I had to identify him as the father of positive psychology. I mean, it's true. He's a father of positive psychology and flow state. Fascinating things. Fascinating things. All right. So I want to see, like, him giving a speech himself. Copilot says Mihai Csikszentmihalyi. Csikszentmihalyi. All right, I need you to introduce yourself. Also, if you've not seen this TED Talk, strongly encouraged. I'll put a link to it over on the good old Discord if you want. All right, just say hello and what your name is.
I grew up in Europe, and World War II caught me when I was...
Unfortunately, someone else introduced him, and now he's saying, haha, I don't have to introduce myself. Why would I say my own name? A very good video, though. I'll go ahead and copy it over to Discord and put it in the chat pad page. If you want to pop to the Discord, it's a cool place to be. I promise I'll put a link to it in the channel right now, and we'll see. Your wife works with a Bulgarian? I mean, I hope it doesn't come to that. If we just, like, start having us go out into the world. I could probably find a Hungarian speaker somewhere on Twitch. Let's see. Anyone here speak Hungarian? This is definitely need here. Whoops. Wait, someone playing EVE Online on the main page? How far hath the world fallen? EVE Online #1. Hungarian. Hungarian. Polish streamer in English. Okay. This is a legitimate use of the world. Hello. Oh, follow me. I'm gonna follow you. Hello. I hope your stream's going well. I hope you're having a good day.
Thank
May
you.
I
Thank you
ask
for
a
the
question
follow.
about
How are you doing
pronunciation?
tonight? Do you want
This is
to
good.
join the call? I don't have any cultists to join. Soon though.
Come on, rechat with B.
About pronunciation.
Excellent.
What pronunciation?
How do I say
Definitely.
thank you? Smiley face.
I don't know if
You are
I'm
the best
person to ask
You are the best
about
person. Help me.
pronunciation, though, because you have an accent. But go ahead.
She's reading.
How do I say Mihai, cheeks and Mihai? Well, like that.
I really appreciate it, comma Hungarian friend. Have a good day.
That's a name. That's a very Hungarian name.
He's
Mihai
a
is like
professor
Michael.
of
Cheeks and Mihai
psychology.
is the
Smiley
common
face.
last name.
Okay, enough for right now. We have a raid target for later if she's still live. Excellent, excellent. This is a good use of Twitch. See, this is the kind of thing Twitch is made for, right? Twitch is made for talking to people from all around the world. People who, you wouldn't engage with otherwise. Who most importantly can help you learn about their cultures and improve your Twitch experience. I should do more of that. I should definitely do more of that. What a great bit that was. All right. She probably isn't talking to me. I know. But I said have a good day. I did say have a good day, so it's her fault if she intends to keep talking to me, etc. We'll see. Would I get as good a result if I didn't have a verified check mark? I think so. I mean, as long as a chatter, or as long as the streamer's reading chat, and a person is respectful, and doesn't say something weird, I think anyone who went into a chat and said like, hey, how's it going? And they say, oh, good to see you. And you say, hey, do you mind if I ask you a quick question on pronunciation? Now, it's possible someone could troll and say like, how do you say ligma or something? But I think most people on Twitch assume good conduct and happiness and so on. So I don't know. I'm glad it worked out though. A lot of people actually don't know what the verified checkmark even means though, so I think it's not so much a matter of them saying, ooh, a partner, and more them saying, hey, someone's in my chat room talking at all, but who knows. A thief in the night. A pair of ancient golden horns are stolen under the cover of night. When the thief's eventually arrested, the people learn their priceless relics have been melted down by an overzealous goldsmith and grieve their loss. The story continues if we create reproductions or we honor the loss in a memorial exhibit. So do we think of the future good enough, or do we instead say, these things should be here? Oh, have you all seen this? I apologize. We're still on other pages. Okay, so it's the Athens Museum. And the Elgin Marbles display. Okay. So, I don't know the times log in here. Oh, darn it, my time's upstairs. So, there are intentional holes left in this display of these marbles about where pieces should be, but are not, because they're in Britain instead. Intentional holes left, like open space where something else could be displayed. Yeah, these here have didactics that indicate what's missing among them that's in the British Museum. Fascinating stuff. I mean, the Elgin marbles are the easy topic about, the movement of relics and so on. in honor of the Elgin Marbles, I'll say we'll honor lost immemorial choices. Back to our earlier narrative about finding a body in a bog. The body found in the bog is put on display under glass, but disparate groups fight to claim it. The Historical Society sees the body as a collective ancestor we should all honor, while forensic scientists consider it a priceless dissection opportunity. Can't we do both? Can't we see it's our ancestor, and we're going to honor our ancestor by understanding our ancestor from the inside out, literally. Alright, so we get an artifact called the Grabel Man, or +3 science in the museum permanently. I mean, as a game choice, I would prefer to have the science. As a RP choice, I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I guess for me, myself, and for our French Republican commitments, we owe nothing to the ancestors. If you want to look at him, cool, but he is not there anymore. There is no him, etc. I think that's the answer for this playthrough. Alright, more schoolhouses. Wait, did I build the... Wait, I thought I got a free character for building this. Do you actually have to build the Great Man? I apologize. I thought you got a free one. Maybe not. So each of these characters we received only once. Now, pardon me briefly, I read this again. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. Maybe the great person with one charge confused me. I was thinking that you got one right away. I don't know why I thought that. Anyway, absolutely wrong. Hey, Justin the 15th, possibly? Thank you for following a moment ago, and thank you also for a generous new subscription. What a joy to have you here, and thank you for your generosity. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Drek, I mentioned the Jacobin magazine a while back. I said I subscribe to it. I like it quite a bit. It offers really interesting perspectives on contemporary issues that are not part of the normal American conversation, we'll say. As I do encourage reading it, but please don't call me a propagandist for encouraging it. Fun. We have fun here. The Hawaiian fleet's coming forward. Are you going somewhere to fight, or are you just moving around? Hostile with Friedrich. Man, if she goes to war with Friedrich, I am forced to join also. Can't it just be an era of peace? Wouldn't that be a nice thing? I would enjoy that. Where am I looking? Okay, so we have a settler who's here. This turn reaches our intended spot. Is there a... No, there's no river nearby, unfortunately. Also, I should probably produce an explorer here, shouldn't I? Yeah. Let's go grab the ruins right nearby before everyone else gets them. Okay. We settle. Hooray! Lyon! Another new place of beauty and French stuff. I love that our very first building here is all brick and beautiful instead of a small camp initially. I don't know. Oh, Drek, I actually don't know anything about that. I mean, freelancing in journals and magazines is a rough business. I've definitely done some freelance writing in which I've spent a very long time writing articles that got a ton of attention on the front page, infinite clicks, not a Jacobin. I think I paid like $200 for it, and it had tens of thousands of reads, not hundreds of thousands. But yeah, the freelancer game is a rough thing. I do not recommend it for anyone ever. But if you want to see your words in print, that's a way of doing so. I will also insert here the standard comment about if you want to be an academic, understand that you will write very long essays that are very difficult to understand for people, and no one will read them. Hooray! It's still no factories. I don't think they've even unlocked the ability to make factories yet, unfortunately. So we're at the point where Mediolanum is able to take more happiness locations, but other than that, it doesn't really need too much. It's an awkward spot without too many places to build. As we expand, we're getting a little bit more, but it's nearly as full as it's going to be, unfortunately. I forgot to look and see if Friedrich destroyed my friends.
I wonder anybody does anything at Oxford but dream and remember.
I'm so glad we got there first. The Oxford University of Rome. Isn't that the, pontifical university? I have a few theologian friends and priest friends who had to go study in Italy for a time. And it was a striking thing to try to learn some of the hardest ideas they'd ever learned in a language they barely understood. And then go and talk to the English language seminarians and priests to get help with their notes. There's a story about a Latinist who died recently. I don't remember his name right now, but he was the world's greatest Latinist, and he worked with the Pope and the papacy, the Vatican, to invent new Latin words. This was his job. And if you ever see a conversation or interview with him, it is ridiculous how often he drops from English into Latin, just to have, delightful, free-flowing conversations. Not the slow production of those people who have studied Latin, but instead the, fluency of someone speaking their native language. His native language was English, because I believe he's from Wisconsin. He died a couple years back, but fascinating human. Alright, Oxford is mine.
The one who adapts his policy to his times prospers.
Alright, it's time to think ideology. Yeah, inventing new words in Latin, so that the Pope could write about things like computers. Because it is the case that, the Pope releases all of his edicts and commentaries and ecumenical letters in Latin. And so he needs to have words for the contemporary world. And so this guy's job was to make up the words for the Pope. It's delightful. Free speech. No. A social policy slot and ideology finally.
Soon shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar drag the slow barge or drive.
So the railroad is now possible. I need to start looking into how to get the railroad going.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark about your intentions.
I was so confused about why all these things are unlocking. Oxford gives 2 free technologies. So military science, an early one, but now we can make better fortifications, the military academy, and the Red Fort, which gives 4 money and gives a better fortification. I'm believing I'm not going to be attacked this era, so I'm not building anything military. Completion of political theory is given rise to various political ideologies. You now have the opportunity to choose one of the 3 for your civilization. We're playing as France. There's an interesting moment of the French Commune in which democracy or communism could have been the outgrowth. We'll probably go democracy for our first playthrough, but I'd like to read about how this works. Also, aligning yourself with an ideology can determine who will be the allies and the enemies. The first adopted ideology receives 2 social policy slots, while the second ones get only 1. Interesting. Number 1, a poetic ekapheresis. I think ask my wife what that means, I have no idea. 2 glimpses from ancient days glimmer in the new era, the poet writes. His words are a literary stand-in for the pair of golden horns lost to theft, celebrating the eternal presence of those marvels that spoke across the ages. 1 culture attribute point. Yep. A lot of unlocks now. Mighty Rome expands again. Or possibly just more specialists. I think just more specialists, unfortunately. Cool. A city-state bonus. Friedrich did not take my city. Thank goodness. Alright, they destroyed the Sikhs, though. I'm never going to forget that slight. Number 1, an open-air museum. allows the construction of an open-air museum unique improvement. It gives 5 culture and 2 science for all adjacent tropical tiles. I really like the way in which the game encourages you to build differently based on where in your biomes you are. I loathe when you get moments like this, though. Now, it does give bonus for desert tiles, so we can still choose it for some use. But if you really wanted science or culture, then you better get a suzerainty somewhere more useful to you. Alright, receive 1 culture for all city-states as just the one. Artifact, a social policy slot, or more ethnology. So we begin studying the people here. I'm between antiquarianism and Commonwealth. I don't need the gold right now, so on Lafayette, the social policy slot's huge, so we take that. Alright, more civics. It is time for the big choice. Democracy begins with FDR on the radio, even happier specialists, but less gold in towns. Why is there less gold in towns under FDR? I mean, something taxes, but not on towns. Not sure. Suffrage! Less production. Why less production on suffrage? Women get to vote, or people get to vote in general. Maybe they're too busy talking about voting and whose ideas they care about to get to work, possibly. And then we get liberalism with the free press and the welfare state. And then the moment of hope. A new deal. And get super Air Force fun. Fascism! You begin with the assembly line and the durgasmy, I don't know that word at all, where it looks like you get less food because all the factories are, all the fertile land is made into factories, taxes go way up, everything belongs to the corporations, very sad. Then become radicalized and finally absolutized. Scorched Earth. More combat strength on any units when attacking, and go pillage. Or communism. Begins the moment of more science, but cost more gold. More food, but less happiness among the proletariat. More range units, more attribute points, etc. You then centralize into hard collectivism. Things get kind of unfortunate for a while, I expect, but then maybe socialism wins. More combat strength defensively. More happiness when at war. France will not be a communist state this day, my friends. Man. It's a striking thing that socialism in this game requires war to keep thing going. The, centerpiece of the us versus them. A certain Stalinist impulse there. Interesting thoughts. I could say more, but let's not do. So apparently the first person to adopt these things gets some kind of bonus. I wish I knew if anyone already adopted them. I don't think it's currently available. Is it? Is it? No. It's not right now available, I don't think. So maybe we'll be first. Who knows, who knows. Alright, we got a culture point. On what political interpretation is socialism kind of for communism? Yeah, Garros, great call there. I mean, I think the story to tell is, Marx puts forward the ideas of communism, right? Marx insists that what he's doing is explaining the ideas of the communist parties of the time, or the specter that comes over Europe, and there's a development out of Marx's thoughts in lots of different directions, and eventually the USSR is formed. They don't call themselves communistic, they call themselves socialistic, as a middle point between the currently necessary vanguard party that will eventually lead us into communism. So, yeah, I think it's a nod towards the pure ideology needing awkward side steps to get to the goal. So I think it'd be like communist theory into very unpleasant application, and then the great hope of the future is that the theory is implemented fully. That's how I tell a story if I have to. Now, do I also have I actually have a wild card point. It's probably been sitting here for a very long time. I completely forgot I was there. Good. All right, down we go once more. This is a dead end. I just now realized that some of these are dead ends and some of them are not. Possibly an error there. More culture for more great works. We're going to be getting some of these fairly soon. Sure that way. And now in Ray, wild card point. More science if you would. All right, science per age in towns or distant lands. We have quite a few distant lands now, so there we go. Good. And now 2 more open slots. Ideally, 2 more of the traditions, but social science I need for science purposes. And are any of these functional and good? I guess the biotapestry is still functional for culture points. All right. Fingers crossed for democracy and socialism. I mean, yeah, there's lots of democratic socialists who argue. I mean, it's right. Marx says that in order to get to communism, socialism, whatever, there must be a moment of the tyranny of the majority. And what's the majority? He means the working class. Now, what is the tyranny he means? It can be a lot of things, right? For the Stalinist line, it is, and the Trotskyist line, it is violent revolution. It is seizing directly. Other, softer versions say, like, you should vote yourself into a certain kind of property relationship, right? Property laws are just laws like any other, so have a change of law that changes how property works. Democracy! Say, democratic socialism is an interesting way of responding to the socialism and communism just equal the violence of the state, unless you claim that property can have violence against it, in which case, hard conversation. Fun, though. Beloved Rome. I really want to take these 2 spots just to stop the green coming up. But no, I think we do more science if we can. Our science is catching up. We started at 220 science versus 460 culture. We really have spiked well with building the university and such. And is the Eiffel Tower up next? So it is. I didn't push the accept button, did I? Or, no, I didn't push the accept button, we'll see. Yeah, Clotrick, something like that's exactly right. I mean, the Norwegian rules about oil are... I don't want to talk about this. I feel like I've already gone down a path more than I care to. So... oh, I guess we opened up 2 more slots. Because we just added these a moment ago. Wow, lots of slots. And if I can get reforms going on other nations, we can even... maybe our goal is to get all possible social policy slots open. I actually don't know if there's a limit on it. We'll see. Yes, I will take the... infantry gives culture, and the only reason I'm taking that one is because Lafayette gets a bonus on any tradition as a social policy, including culture and happiness. Good. Okay, we've begun restarting diplomacy, starting democracy. We're now a permanent member of that ideology. No changing tracks. The relationship with other leaders will increase if they follow the ideology and decrease if they follow a different ideology. May I learn the ideology of people? Maybe. Alright, we dug again. In fact, some lamellar armor this time. The Shawnees have such nice things. These are the museums. The ruin there. I think I'm going to take the ruins in my own territory first. I should probably save them for last, but I don't know. Alright, Rome's museum has some armor now. An armor and a knife. If at some point someone comes for Lafayette, he can armor up in a hurry and be ready to make war once more. Good stuff. So Buddy's here. I can help them promote growth. And the reason I'd want to do that is so that they expand to what? Not quite sure. I could reject all the ideologies. Oh, that's true, Link. You don't have to take an ideology. Good to know. But sure. Let's help you grow more. Everyone likes growth. And eventually I'll incorporate them most likely. I'll actually click through and see if we see ideologies now. Bonus production from the floods. The Fishing boats might be ruined, but at least more fish were pushed in to the nets that time around.
The face of a city changes faster.
We
than
can't
human
keep
heart.
up with the changes of our world. We just want that nice open green space, and they turned it into a parking lot. The department store has more happiness for being next to wonders. While you shop, get a good look at the Golden Gate Bridge. The opera's the same, so it's influence or happiness, and one more settlement. I should probably do something with that. We can now make great persons. All right, what do the great persons do? I think that probably means we made our first one, actually. One moment. Chef special. From a shop front, the aroma of cooked meats and spices washes over throngs in the city streets. A few enterprising chefs recall the old traditions of their ancestors opening cook shops on busy corners. Lately, the people's attention has been captivated by one particular dish. It seems to me there are many more narrative events in the modern world here than in any other of the ages. Does your experience match that also? Does that seem correct for you, or is it the case that you're seeing about the same number as previously? People like stuffed dormice or wine souffle. All right, do you want gold or happiness in the park? I want gold. I am greedy. New tech then. So urbanization's done. Bottomization is make a bridge to help people go across the river, and more production on early quarries and such. We must have combustion, though, to gain flight. With combustion, we can make land ships. Early tanks, it seems. From mortars to land ships. Okay, did we make a great person over here, or not quite yet? Where is my city? I've lost my city, I think, right here, correct? All right, did Cahokia make a great person yet? They did. Where, there they are. Jockey Nicolas Billard Varine. I actually don't know nearly enough about the French period. The Republic. I know some of the ideas, but I do not know what this person believes. They have a magic spell, though, to activate a great person. Grant all land units +3 combat in districts. Activate on a city center palace. So do I have to get them to the capital then? Because this is no palace, it's City Hall. Well, let's see. And is this a permanent increase, possibly? I'm not sure. We'll figure out eventually. For now, though, he lives far, far away. Delightful. The Roman settler we no longer need. The Roman settler can find a new place to live on an island, I guess, because there's a little bit of coal there. Is there any other place in the world the game encourages building? I think all the good land is taken, frankly. Yeah, I mean, this one spot is plausible. Oh, that's flood risk. I think I earlier saw that as, I don't know, a lovely garden path. I don't think I actually built on any of them, but still. But still. Yeah, I understand what it's now. I thought it was like a nice place to set up. Like it's let's be a hydraulic civilization. Water good. Water good, thank you. Ahsoka, do you want to like become cool now? Reconciliation I can't do. Nor the reform. We could open borders, but that seems pretty bad. So enjoy your sword still. Okay, we could ask for a local festival, make it nicer. But I'm going to stay up to the 540. Not quite next term, but the one after. To get the reform there for our social policy slot. Lots of money. I'd like to spend down again by the end of this turn. So Yashdapura. Yashdapura. Anything special out here? Pigs. I've been wanting these pigs forever. They do not matter, but I want them anyway. At this point, we don't need more food, really. Whoops, something broken here. may I make for you a railroad? No. How does the railroad work? Okay. Rail station requires industrialization. So having the steam engine is not having the same thing as a way to use it to move people around via locomotion. Very well. Okay. City's good on happiness. City needs money, of course, but I would like to make more unique people in more unique places. And down this way seems fine. I believe that each of the avenues can make only one character. And got to be careful then on how I build them. Alright, so we now have piggies for more food in any city. And we do a lot of food right now already. So I want to expand my new place. What is the new place called? I may have to go looking for it. It's not Falaise Town. Lyon. I think they might be ordered by the... never mind. I was saying they're ordered by the number of which I took them. Like the order which I took them, but that's just not true. And Lyon so far has no key. And I don't believe you can give it resources on the turn it builds its key, unfortunately. Oh, it's a city resource anyway. I apologize. That's the issue there. So Rome gets that. Hooray. Sorry, new city. You get nothing. I didn't spend down the money. It's still our turn, luckily. Alright. Can I speed build something in Rome that would help us? Namely... Oh, right. It's screwed up, and Rome can never, ever, ever have a great person. Well, they can have a merchant, I guess. Only one turn to make it. Let's build some merchants. Merchants. Where are you going, team? We have one spare trader on these things. Hello, Hawaii. I once destroyed your capital. 13 turns from now we'll be friends. There's almost no money, unfortunately. But, yeah. Create the... I think I should have be there before make the trade route, but soon enough. Okay, you're on the move. Good. Good. Okay, so additional merchants wouldn't be terrible. Or we can make more cities for the sake of making more great people. Pompeii, where are you on that? Building is building right now. 3 turns, fine. What should I buy you? I will buy you a new life. Yeah. How about a schoolhouse? Can we rock? Destroy the dungeon. That's fine. The dungeon give a productivity bonus. And now I want people to learn. Okay, so really it is the case that to have the great person do their permanent upgrade, I believe, on everyone currently living, they have to be at the palace, it said. Or a palace itself. I hope you don't die getting there. That's really far away. Good luck. Hopefully I have nice boats for you.
Suffrage is the pivotal right.
Alright, that's Susan B. Anthony out there making sure people can vote. Part of democracy fun. And so now I have ways of... Got more slots or no? Got more infantry units, 1 cultural attribute point, and 1 diplomacy point. I don't believe that any of these policies are useful right now. We'll see, though. Narrativity. The people see one another as equals and believe every voice has values. All are represented, all may speak, and all collectively decide. And all collectively decide. Them commas. It's a way forward for humanity, they say. Build 5 radio stations in the next 20 turns. It takes 7 turns to get there if I move there right now. And then how long till I can spike? So 6 turns till I can spike my science. Okay. We need to have a lot of money to build a lot of radio stations quickly. I don't know how much they cost. I can probably look, though. Let's see if that's true. Not you. You. Okay, so how much does a radio station cost? Okay, actually does not show unless I've unlocked them already. It is 7 turns. And so, I don't know how much money, but a lot. We'll see soon enough. Duty to one another is duty to the self. Diplomacy grows more powerful with practice. So what's the reason we make the world we make? It's good for our self-interest, but also good for your self-interest. It's the combination of self-interest, not wanting to live in a world of violence and chaos, makes us all consent to wanting to have a state, solving the problem of how we maintain the freedom and equality of the state of nature on into the moment of society. We consent to what's happening here, and how do we know that? We haven't left yet. More diplomacy points. We gained so many points this turn. 3 of them. That's so many. 1 cultural. So, bonus culture in distant lands and any town, or based on resources, or more production towards constructing wonders. I mean, I have been working on wonders, so may as well do so. And then 2 in diplomacy. More culture and science for each city-state. Kind of awkward there, with only the 1. Or influence towards supporting or rejecting diplomacy actions. That's other people's actions. Getting a social policy slot seems worth heading this direction for. Good. Okay. Point spent. Town grows. In the far north again. Take over even more happiness and such on the mountain. Okay, Lyon is still expanding for the first time. We get rubber here. Air and infantry get more strength. We can drive over top of people finally. I want to see if other people become Democrats already. I wonder if I go to them, if I can see their ideology. Okay, nothing is mentioned here about ideology. The revolution! Revolution is upon them. Alright. Anyone know how to look for current ideology for anyone but me? Let's look at the other characters and see. So nothing here about ideology. I mean, I wouldn't be terribly surprised. Wait, there it is. I saw an ideology button there. No, his ideology is just, he wants to be friends with people with the same ideology. But nothing here on that yet. Friedrich, nothing here at all. I think no one else has an ideology yet. I need to be playing at a harder difficulty, clearly. Alright. Lots of possibilities here. Lots of ways to go simultaneously. More settlements, no. Happiness of palace equivalent to cultural attribute. I don't know what cultural attribute means. Unless it's the culture points I'm getting, possibly. Maybe. Or we're trying to finish out all things France. It's only 5 turns for all things France. Also 5 turns for more. Okay, more possible policies. We're gonna have more policies when we have slots. We have to do more reforming. Yeah. I'm gonna try to finish France. Oh, actually another one here, I apologize. More culture, more culture, more culture. Lovely. Okay, we're at 522. To go through the reform, it is right now. Please let me go through reform with you. I would like a couple social policy slots. He accepts. He accepts. I should have been doing more reforms all throughout history, but I'm spending a lot of points on just trying to keep the alliances going, because it really is the case in the first era. Tecumseh would have destroyed me, if not for alliance with Friedrich. Kind of maintain all the way through. Alabama's ready to build again. Alabama has so many possibilities here, including some great wonders. More happiness? The settlement gains population when you enter celebration. Oh my goodness. I missed that part. Sure, we like population. That seems nice. Have fun building the giant bath. Alright, here we go. More policies, more good. Okay, these policies are marked with a voting box. I'm guessing they're democracy in particular. I don't think I want either one right now. And I'm not sure there's a particular reason to choose democracy ones. I didn't see any kind of bonus for selecting policies that were in line with your ideology, or a penalty for not doing so. Okay. None of these are exactly relevant, but because Lafayette's Lafayette, we want to continue choosing traditions. Maybe I'll end up making the military at some point. Who knows? Also, I haven't looked at this in quite a while. I do wonder if there's going to be a crisis in the modern. Like, what's the crisis of modernity? That's impossible to fit together the world of science and the world of religion. Oh, no! How do we deal with that? No one knows. I hope very much that's the crisis of modernity. Or how does a qualitative world exist in the world of quantitative science? Oh, no! I've done very, very little in terms of any of my steps so far. Like, we're working on science by getting flight eventually. We're also working on culture by digging stuff up. Hopefully that continues. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Givitude, you want a specialization? You're gonna be one more place with just food, unfortunately. Everybody just gets food and food and food. That's fine. Here's your gristmill also. Everyone gets food. Cool. I feel a little strange I haven't done more with the different kinds of... Yeah, with the different kinds of specializations of towns. It's been either a production town or a food town over and over again. Hello, Royal Guard. Right, we got 4 Royal Guards, or Imperial Guards, simply for choosing to be Democrats. It might... Oh, I've been spending gold. Oh, no! I need to save gold for the radio stations. I just wasted about 500 or so, 600 maybe. Okay. Okay. It is time for this, unfortunately. It is necessary. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Dun da da, ba ba da. 1 second, 1 second. We then... Is there an always on top here? I don't see such a thing, unfortunately. Well, okay. So. We go and capture a window real quick. Don't worry, this will all be worthwhile, I promise. In the fullness of time, you'll be glad this has happened. Alright. We got this now. In big in a little bit. Alright. Surely this is how we talk to ourselves. This is too big, isn't it? We should just do text instead. Gotta get the bit right or it's not gonna work out. Alright, some text here. Properties. No gold spending. Do not let me forget. There will be no gold spending for the next 7 turns. If I spend gold, please unfollow, please click the red X, and let me know what I deserve for daring to spend gold. Another commander would be very useful here. I believe there's a commander to the north who already has a full army. Yeah. What are we going to do? I guess they just hang out here as a further group of troops. Oh, you can use the Steam Note. Wait, does Steam Note actually show for you all? If I shift tab, which I've done just now, you all can't see the thing I've pulled up here, the game overview. Very strangely, Civ says my session's been 1 minute long. That's not true. Alright, how do I pin a note now? Notes. Okay, if I pin on top, that's new note. Pin. Okay, I'm gonna type a note and we'll see what happens. Hi, chat. Don't spend gold. Okay, it's now pinned on top. Can you see it? Ah, you can't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you can't see it. I have a way of showing it to you, but that's not as functional for me as the earlier way of doing it. It doesn't really matter. It's just obviously, you know, a bit. But perfect. No gold spending at all for the next little while. Alright, you post up there. You the same. In case someone marches on Rome, we have a troop ready. Excellent. Dig that relic. Why can't you? Oh, this is a museum or something. This is not a ruin. This is a place to learn about ruins. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, in the far north, there's something to dig up. Alright, I misunderstood. There's just so many of them. So many of these researching ruins. Like, after a character knows where the ruins are, why do you still see these? I don't get it. That's strange. So we could mad dash for these. I mean, we do have permission to go into his territories. I guess that's good. I guess that's good. What's that? Someone built a tank. It's not me, but someone built a tank. Alright. Someone wants diplomacy. Charlemagne wants research. I need to start my own diplomatic plays. I don't think that counts for it, does it? We just start 5 more, so that doesn't count. I need to start saying no thank you to these things.
There is only one good thing in life.
The French are full of love, causing more culture bonuses. No need to change policies right now. A civic again, we're continuing to knock out the other 2 French ones. More happiness, more settlement limit, very awkward. At this late stage, I think the only way to get settlements is either by convincing any remaining natives, and I believe there are none, any remaining city-states to join us. I'm pretty sure there are none of them, unless... No, earlier there was a group down here. They're good and gone now, too. Or we try to make a Hello Ruin. Wait a minute. Are these non-diggable ruins? These must be diggable ruins, as opposed to just lookable ruins. They do have the beauty, though. The beautiful purple off of them. Anyway, I was going to say, I have no idea. Doesn't matter. Something, something, something ruins. Something, something words go here. Pompeii, no gold spending, but will be good for you. How about a stock exchange? Plus 10 money there. Absolutely. Very well. Diggable has the shovel. Undug does not have a shovel. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Pompeii. Thinking just specialists, man. Thinking just specials forever. Excellent. Okay, Cahokia, right. So Cahokia is the land of so many beautiful, beautiful wonders. The Red Fort gives 4 more gold if you built on top of a farm. Or we go for things that want to be adjacent to wonders. The City Park, gold, culture, happiness. Museum gives more culture but has a flat happiness. The schoolhouse lets children go look at the wonders. So building on the dungeon, I love that. Building a farm feels sad. That +9 is the highest though. Goodbye dungeon, we don't need you anymore. We have a new explorer ready to go. So just south of Lyon. I love that we're seeing Meiji era city names. There's the Emperor. He's hiding his little Emperor house. Alright, so... I saw digging somewhere with Lyon. Go. At the end of the game here, I realize it's not the end, but the end of the game here just feels like a little sad in some ways. And the music right now gets kind of sad also, but I don't know. Maybe Fukuyama's right after all. Maybe we've hit the high point of civilization and, now we just sit back and enjoy our luxuries. Maybe there's no need to worry about anything. History's over. We had a good time. This is a bonus to culture of the capital. I'm going to continue doing that. Goodbye, piggies. Hello, more silk. And then piggies are 3 food any city. My apologies for referencing Francis Fukuyama on stream. I know it's very upsetting for some of you. What's his big claim, though? History ended in about 1999 or so. We got liberal capitalism. What more do you need? What more do you need? That's more than enough, thank you. We keep the wine out. Forced to have pigs instead. And get bonus production on the new city. Cool. New town, sorry. Waialuku. I believe last time I looked at you, I said I do not want to expand anymore. And so... You got some resources, I guess. Not yet. Okay, to do any back endeavors, I believe it's 200 or so.
Beauty perishes in life, but is immortal.
More happiness for seeing the wonders. You go check out the beauty that is the statue of David, and oh, how you smile. Something like that. Okay, we have one last bit of France. Bastion Carré. And 2 combat strength for every friendly military unit together. I guess maximum is, 3 adjacent military units. But a nice bonus anyway. Okay, no spending money, yes spending influence. Do y'all be friends? Reconciliation. He accepts. Nice. We do 4 more of those. I'm rushing the radio. I don't think it's on the path to flight, unfortunately. This river floods, but I hear no noise of anything be destroyed. Maybe we finally have those seawalls going, those levees going. That's the word for it. How's the Eiffel Tower going? 2 more turns. Cool. Cool. Okay. Got some oil there. Glorious. And then a new font of oil has been discovered near the capital on land owned by one of the region's wealthy families. But drilling rights fall into dispute. Do we share profits for drilling rights or force them to sell the land? We'll do some profit exchange here. 1,000 happiness. Yes, next turn we will finish our celebration. Oh, sorry. Next turn we'll finish our current celebration. That's so ridiculous. I wish there were a clear indication of, is a celebration going on? Because I sure do hope that 1,000 points is saved for next celebration. I don't know how that works yet. After this turn of celebration, we'll look and see how many turns it is to the next one. And that should give me a sense of whether collecting happiness over our current need is useful. Alright, city here. No spending money. It's only 160 money. No spending money. None. Hey, time to dig again. Cool. I'm really trusting the goodness of other people in this game. I'm really trusting that my adopting a relatively defensive military stance will lead to their not coming at me.
We annihilated the world before your very ears. You will be relieved, I hope, to learn
The
how we
war
did
of the world is on. I gotta build 5 radio stations, tenements, more food because people are packed in together, and more happiness for people living in the apartment, and then maybe a second Eiffel Tower. I'm not sure. All right, team. All right, team. So, is there a second Eiffel Tower? Maybe. It's only because this one is not built yet. If I'm actually allowed to build 2 Eiffel Towers, that's mighty silly. We'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens there in a moment. Unfortunately, friends, it is the case. It is the case, my friends, that the hour has come yet again, which we must say goodbye. So I'm going to remove the no gold spending, and tomorrow I need you to remind me. I need you to remind me that I need to buy a bunch of radio stations. That said, the rules are up there for that, and team, I appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and do one quick little crossword break at the end here, and we're going to find someone to raid host to share the love with. I'm considering raiding the person who very generously helped us figure out a Hungarian pronunciation earlier. Are they still live? Oh, they're not, unfortunately. Yeah, the person I wanted to raid, actually, her name was the blooper reel, because she has Hungarian. Excellent. Unfortunately, went off about like 7 minutes after I stopped watching. Oh well, oh well. Let's find someone over in the Civ directory then. Who is playing Civilization? Look at me! Alright. Rated Trump the other day. Trump doesn't read chat. That felt sad. Oh, Burke's playing a game about digging. We played this game on the weekend, and it was so much fun. So I'm gonna make you all watch this thing. He's just starting digging. I've gotten a fair bit on past that. Burke's pretty cool. When you get there, say some nice words. We could all say, like, I don't know. We could say, like, the resorty hello friend thing. Diggy, diggy, hole. Resorty hello friends. This is the emote spam I will be using. If you want to join and say hello that way too, I'd appreciate it. That'd be a fun time. For now, though, I'm going to say thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. More tomorrow. More tomorrow. I'm eating a sandwich, and I should be grading papers, but I'll be playing a little game called the World of Warcraft. Hey! I could stream it on the other channel. Ooh. It's bedtime, friends. Goodbye for now. Pepper, gotcha!
Title is a game about digging a hole, but that's only like 5% of the gameplay.